Test 1, test 2. Is this thing on? I think we are on. I think we are on. Markets. Woof. Inflation read coming up in 15 minutes. I will try to be live by then. let's go. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I am here, dual syndicated. Actually, like quadruple syndicated. Dual syndicated, even on Twitch, with 24/7 on and getting the audio piped into it, as well as JayJaredLive on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, on ShareVision, and I'm sure I'm forgetting a bunch of others. But hey. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Also, Houston, what's up? Good morning, Hot Tuna. Good morning, Log for Jackie. Good morning, everybody. Thank you. Stopping in. Markets looking kind of sick today. Such is life of a market teetering on the brink of what? I have no idea. Teetering on the brink of Jay buying more. How did the interview go yesterday? It went well. I'll have another one. So I've got some other things cooking as well. So, I mean, it's just like a daily pursuit. Looking for work. I feel like looking for work is like is a job, honestly. I'm gonna try to. All right, let's see. Unbelievable. All right, we're gonna keep going. All right. So yeah, we've got PPI data coming in at 8:30. Will it accentuate the move down, or will we get a little bounce here at this 78.6 retracement area? Right back down. This this move down largely being precipitated by some Credit Suisse worries. Again, probably overblown at this point. Let's hope they're overblown. But yeah, good stuff. Jay will be buying more if we open up and I get some things. I know I'll get some things because I was able to go through and kind of like reset a bunch of alerts last night. So Saudis pulled the rug out. I haven't even read any of the news to see what's going on. Let's see here. I don't see anything on. I don't see anything about Saudi Arabia. If you've got some source, that'd be great. Otherwise, Okay. What am I working on? Oh, my watch list. My watch list for today. Still don't have that. Oh, God, it's from Twitter. It's a tweet. I would say not providing additional financial assistance is a lot different than pulling out. Wouldn't you agree? Why does everybody feel the need to sensationalize like the news? Why can't they just give it at face value? It's like, I mean, I know why we do it. I'm just saying, in an environment where it's important to kind of like keep a level head and not get too emotional about things. Like why do we do that? Like in general, are we just like is it that crowd mentality? Like, you know, really outlandish headlines make us want to click, right? And so we do the same thing. It's very hard sometimes to like ignore just like over sensationalized like headlines. Yeah, but if I have a HELOC and the bank cancels it, I consider that pulling out from me. Yeah, but I don't think, and I could have, maybe I read the article, but I don't think Saudi Arabia is canceling anything. They just said, look, we're not selling, we're not giving you guys any more money, but it's a lot different than canceling. It's a lot different than pulling out. I think we just have to be careful. Anyway, the article's behind a paywall. I'm sure it's just more FUD from a news organization that relies on FUD and eyeballs to sell advertising. So I'm not worried. Is Credit Suisse, am I saying that Credit Suisse isn't in financial trouble? No, I'm not saying that at all. However, that being said, they've been in financial trouble for like 10 years. Like, what's going on at Credit Suisse is no secret. But where I'm trying to teach, you watched the article I posted on Twitch last night. Listen, with all due, I do have to shout out B-Hood 16, who turned me on to the compound, and kind of, and so that's one of the podcasts, that's one of the videos I'm watching pretty much every day. But you know, at the same time, it is again sensationalized business news. Like it's meant to fire you up and get you worked up. So I take everything they say with sort of with a grain of salt, but there's some good points are made throughout the presentation. Anyway, the article I watched last night, I can share it again. You should just watch some of this stuff, like on stream, and like pause it, and then we can kind of like talk about it. I just don't want to be like, I just don't want to turn into a react streamer, because I just feel like I need to do a better job with some things before I go down that route. Although it can be entertaining, I just don't want to like get frustrated, right? I gotta listen to something and give my takes and then read everybody else's takes, moderate the channel, you know, check people, because I want to, honestly, I don't want people to like say stupid stuff. Like the Saudis are pulling out. You just gotta be careful, right? PPI data should be out. How's it looking? We also had that MBA data come out. Let's see here. And retail sales. Retail sales coming in worse than expected. But that's a very noisy number. So just a heads up there. We'll get more into that later. Core PPI coming in very, very cold. Core PPI dropping rapidly. Down. We got a flat reading again for the month. We were expecting a 0.4% increase. We got a flat reading, like no increase in prices at all, 0.0. And last month's was revised down from 0.5 to 0.1. So inflation, at least on the producer side, is coming in quickly, rapidly. And we still have the biggest 5-6 months to roll off of this thing. Again, I've been saying it the whole time. I think what we're going to be talking about very soon is deflation, right? Especially if you take CPI data, and the compound did a great job of illustrating this last night. If you look at CPI data and you use accurate housing and rent equivalent data, like we've been flashing signs of deflation there as well. It's like I don't understand. I don't understand why people are like think that inflation ever was going to be a big deal, other than a circumstance of supply shock and a rapid what would you call it? Just a readjustment of the economy after the boneheads, pretty much hit the pause button on everything for 3 months. Sometimes even longer, depending on where you lived. Is it really deflation if housing prices were irrational to begin with? I mean, I think define irrational. Why and why were they irrational? Like what's the definition of irrational? Because if housing prices were too high, like the interest rate environment caused the push up in housing, as well as them not, pulling back on mortgage-backed security buying at the Fed. Like everybody knew that was a boneheaded move. like, I know hindsight is what it is, but I don't think anybody was saying, oh no, the Fed needs to keep buying mortgage-backed securities here, because if they don't, the market's gonna collapse. There's no way in hell. I don't know why it took them so long to come around on that. So maybe, and they are politicians. I say that all the time. But at the same time, if they are politicians, and everybody knows politicians say stupid shit, just to kind of like win favor with as many constituency groups as they can, why does everybody give them so much credit for what they do to the banking system? Sorry, guys. Why do we lend so much credence to their adjustment of, I'll add one interest rate, the federal funds rate? That's the only interest rate they control. It's like, it boggles my mind, honestly. It's, holy moly. All right, do need to check. Do need to go over there and check JayJaredLive. This whole time I haven't been playing my background track. Is it working? Let's see. I need to unmute my tab. All right, cool. It's working. Restart this. Let me like this video. JayJaredLive now streaming on YouTube. Moving up in the world, 44 subscribers now. You can watch JayJaredLive commercial free. Over on the YouTubes. Only problem with the YouTubes right now is that I'm not really monitoring the YouTubes. I'm doing a pretty shitty job of monitoring Kick as well. But hello Kick world, hello YouTube world. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Up to 20 followers on Kick. Happy about that. Go over there, create an account on Kick. It may be as the streaming landscape kind of fractures, it could be the place where all the cool kids hang out. ChatGPT has reportedly predicted that the stock market will crash. Well, they'll be wrong like everybody else. They'll be wrong like most people are wrong when they predict stock market crashes. All the other stock market crashes we were supposed to have, right? I haven't seen the analog in a long time. So I haven't seen the analog, you know, where they like kind of overlay the price action from, you know, pick a period of time, random period of time, where the charts look kind of similar. Like, I wouldn't even want to know. Like, you talk about TA on steroids and the total waste of time. Like you really have to be careful with your TA. Like, you can totally go down rabbit holes. By the way, I bought some KRE this morning. It was just below a price point where I was willing to buy more. I won't buy more until I got it at $44 even. I had wanted to buy it. I had wanted to buy it at $44.28, so I got a good price on it. What was this? We're solid. We are solid. All right, markets testing overnight lows now. Maybe shorts will get it together today and kind of like stick with it. I am mostly short. My SPY portfolio is mostly short. With protection, really with protection all the way down to 340. And potentially with protection. Like, I'm ready to peel some off. I am short a put, but it's pretty long dated. Like, I feel like this time next year, we will probably be above SPY. We will probably be above 395 on SPY. I think that's what I got. Actually, I have it on 455. But I could be wrong. But that's the beautiful thing about shorting options and shorting on options in an underlying that is the most liquid. That is the most liquid in all the land. Like, I can be wrong on duration and still be right. Thanks, Houston. You know, sometimes I teeter. Sometimes I say to myself, am I right? Am I good? Am I smart? And then I'm like, well, Jay, don't question it. Just see what Houston has to say. Like, don't waste time, like, just, you know, kind of just going through all the scenarios in your head. Just find out what Houston has to say and, you know, save yourself the time and effort. I don't know, man. If this banking thing starts to unravel, it could get ugly. Like, banking crises are not things to F around with. Look, I always hope for the best. I am an optimist. You know my strat. I buy dips and sell reps, but there's going to be no financial system. Like, if things get as bad as they as they can be. There's going to be no financial system to buy Bitcoin with. Like, let's say I've got US dollars, right? And I'm like, oh, Bitcoin's going to save the world, right? How are you going to buy Bitcoin? Tell me. Right. How do you buy it? And how do you cash out? What do you cash out to? Like, nothing. You can't buy anything with Bitcoin. It's not like you can go to the grocery store and buy Bitcoin. Again, the financial system is going to be in ruins. Like, do you think everybody's going to be like, well, let's rebuild it all with Bitcoin? Nah, bruh. It doesn't matter. The FDIC is only fixing a small part of the problem, and they aren't addressing the symptom of the problem. Right? It doesn't matter if they're insuring more than 250K. If the financial system is broken, right? And honestly, some people think it's been broken for a long time. So you just got to hope for the best here. But there are much bigger things in play than Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank depositors. Jay believes the financial crash is coming. No, I don't believe it's coming. It's like, I'm not really trying to predict it. I just know what I'm going to do if it happens. Right? I don't like, I've got in my head, there's a scenario for the financial system crashing, and there's a scenario for the financial system not crashing. Like, that's what you got to do. Like, you have to be you just have to be ready. Unfortunately, they will become more like utility companies, potentially. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. But again, I don't say what I say in this channel so that months and years later everybody's like, yeah, Jay, you're right. Like, I don't want to be right. But when your yield curve inverts 109 points, 109 basis points on the 2-year, 10-year, that is screaming WTF. Like, it's a big deal if it inverts at all. We've gotten so used to the inversion, and we've come up with so many excuses for why it's inverted. Everything from, well, it's not real interest rates, to, well, it's, the Fed's in there buying treasuries, so that's muddy in the what. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why it's happening. What everybody should be talking about is, what does it mean when it does happen? And so it's very frustrating when I hear people say, yeah, the Feds are the ones, they move interest rates. And I'm like, no, maybe on the short ends, maybe with their jawboning, but it's all temporary. 2-year, 10-year. What's the 2-year doing today, by the way? Yeah. Just more. Crazy stuff. Let's watch, let's see if we, oh shit, I wanted to try to call this number, trying to get through to somebody. What the fuck are they doing? Did I reset the alarm? Oh no, I still got 2 minutes. Is that what I gotta do? I just gotta, there's no way in the hell. Like something's going on over there. Like. It's not in, it's most of my money isn't in gold bars under the mattress. I've got enough to survive a bank run. I always do. I always recommend people have, like, you should probably have a few months of living expenses in cash, like hanging around in your home. Like, I'm not saying throw all your money, take all your money out of the bank and have it, but like, and don't go doing it all at once either. You should be like slowly, you should slowly be building up some cash reserves. Like every time I go get my hair cut, I take $200 out, $240 out, right? I take $20 and pay my barber. I take $20 and get 2 rolls of quarters because I like collecting those, the special quarters. And I take the other $200 and I throw it in an envelope, right? So probably once a year, I've accumulated $2,000 in an envelope. It's not a shoebox. You change, if your profession was robbery and you came in my house, you'd be a dead robber. And I wouldn't think twice about it. Like if someone's coming into my home and my person or property feels threatened, I'm not going to care if your parents are going to be sad. I don't care if you're leaving behind a wife and children. None of that shit matters to me. Like, you deserve to die. Right? Because you're a piece of shit. Like, I do not have any compassion for people that play stupid games. Like, and the world is a better, like, I would honestly go to bed that night, you know, thinking I made the world a better place by getting rid of a piece of shit. Honestly. Like, it wouldn't affect me in one bit. And it could be that I'm just built different. But like, I was watching this cool video a couple nights ago where this guy was saying it's better to have a shotgun at the ready than a handgun. And then he kind of did a couple of different tests, you know, firing a gun, a handgun versus firing a shotgun. And yeah, you can do a lot more damage with some buckshot. I was just like, God damn. I was like, all right. Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you see a guy, you know, with a shotgun, you know, a pump, you don't know what the fuck's in that thing, right? That's how you do it. You load the bird shot in as the first round. Very nice. Anyway. All right. What was I going to do? I'm going to put in the let's put in the prediction. I never did I ever choose? I never chose a prediction yesterday. We closed the day over 390. I'm pretty sure, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Let's start a prediction. Let's fire up. Aspire above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to get your predictions in. Oh. And then let's listen to, like, I can have the music on in the background, right? Let's put on some Jeffrey Snyder. Oh, Jesus. I thought Jeff Snyder had a great... Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Can I do picture-in-picture mode on this one? I can only do mini mode. Can't move this thing. This is what I hate about Brave. Anyway. Let's keep it going here. Can you hear it? I can't even hear it. All right, hold on a second. Let's right click ×2 for pip. Mini player. And then right click twice. Remember, I'm using Brave. Look at you. If I do... Can you guys hear it? No. Circuit breakers won't hit today. It's not that big of a deal. He drew a lot of interesting parallels to Bear Stearns. I wanted this one. Sorry guys, I'm just working with this a little. Remember, this is 2008. Give me a sec, guys. Where the heck is the picture-in-picture? Mini player. Right click. No. No. All right, so I had many, like, here's the, what did you tell me to do again? Let me go back. Right click for, I right click. That's left click, Jay. You can see it's not here. Right click. Oh, right click twice. There it is. By the way, it was 15 years ago yesterday that Bear Stearns failed. All right, I'll skip all this. It's just a pitch, but I do recommend going to Eurodollar University and subscribing to Eurodollar University on YouTube. Let me pause here and read this question. Charday23 asks, do ETF price movements typically move the stocks it holds, or does the stocks in the ETF move the ETF price? I don't know the answer, but even with outliers, would it be fair to say just watch the major indices and almost always that determines a stock's movement? It's a little bit of both, right? You're asking, does the tail wag the dog, or does the dog wag the tail? And I would say pre-market, after hours, maybe, but usually the stocks in the index are what's moving the index when markets are trading, like when there's actual volume in the markets. But will opening prices of stocks, this is why I think like the first 5 minutes is so important, and why you generally speaking see gap fills, is because the market participants have tried to guesstimate what they think a stock price will be based on the index future or the index ETF, but the volume is so low in those products that it's a little bit of both. What is this? Why don't you write them and find out? They're not empty. It looks like they look like it looks like they're old transcripts or old pages of something. But you should write them and ask them, since you're so fucking curious. This is cool. What the hell is this? The Eurodollar University end? Crikey. All right. The after show. By the way, if anybody wants to know, the after show was Mid-Journey and Stable Diffusion. I have no idea what we're going to be doing here. I don't, sometimes the videos that get picked for me to watch are like ridiculous. Anyway, that's, I hope everybody enjoyed the video. I think the parallels to 2015, especially with, you know, in light of the Friday, Monday, Tuesday unfold, and now here we are Wednesday, right back down. Like, interesting parallels, right? And again, illustrating the point that this isn't a banking crisis. This isn't a banking crisis. This is a monetary policy crisis, right? The central bank has created this problem. So we can look at the symptoms of the problem, you know, Silicon Valley Bank, Signature Bank, you know, Silvergate, Credit Suisse, right? To illustrate what, you know, MCL 1987 was saying. Like, we can look at the symptoms, but if you don't treat the problem, the symptoms are going to keep coming around, right? Anyway, 5 minutes till the open here.
Welcome to the Maryland Benefit Payment.
Holy shit. Am I going to get through? All right, I might have to take this call here at the open. So let me get this ready to go. This is the furthest I've gotten. Usually I don't get in the queue. We'll get ourselves ready. We are going to gap down this morning. So I'm going to be buying ferociously, because that's what I do when people freak out. I've got the cash. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. years.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Great hunting, everybody. Buy the dips and sell the rips. May your profits run long and your stops cut short. And we're off. Just wait for it to settle down here a little. quite a few alarms. It is indeed. It is indeed. I'm tracking over 200. Well, is it over 200 now? I think it's still below 100. But yeah, I've got a lot of alerts. Yes, give me 1 second. Let me walk away. I apologize. All right, I'm back for at least a short while. I'll leave the banner up. really need to have a what would you call it? Like a command. This music is awful. I'm just resetting some alerts here for some of these alerts that I did not pull the trigger on. While we kind of wait for the next move here, we're just kind of chopping around here in that first 5-minute candle range. We have dropped. Let me get a piece of paper here. Go ahead and send it to me. Thank you. I'm ready. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, let me repeat that back to you. Just to make sure I got it. All right, where is that chat feature? Okay. All right. All right. I will follow up there if I need to. Thank you very much for your time. YouTube, bye now. Holy crap. All right, I'm back. What a pain in my ass. What a pain in the butt. All right, folks. How's it going? How's that trading? Choppy, right? Shocker. All right, here is your Fibonacci for today. Volatility is back, baby. Oh, wrong way, Jay. Wrong way. It's from here down to here. All right, let's see if we get any back. Let's see how much we get back before the Bears. The Bears are going to be strong today. They've got a lot of good reasons to stick with the trade. I don't own any CS. Well, I mean, nothing's happened yet. I wasn't saying that I own Credit Suisse. But I mean, how often do people say things are going to happen and then they don't happen for whatever reason, right? But I didn't own any Credit Suisse. I wouldn't have owned any Credit Suisse before any of this stuff. But I tell you where I did make some money. I made some money on Zion Bank. I made some money on M&T Bank. I made money on KRA. And you want to know why I made money on those? Because when there are extreme moves, they are exaggerated. And it's because people panic because they listen to boneheads, predict the end of the world. So it's just a great opportunity to scoop up deals on stocks that are somewhat related, but not completely. And by the way, Eudaimonia, whether you're right or wrong, anybody, congratulations, can hear a pat on the back from Jay Jared just by typing that. So you certainly don't have to wait for me. Anytime you want to hear it, because who doesn't like a pat on the back? You're welcome to use it. And I'll still give you the beatdown that you need. Because in a lot of ways you were wrong, right? Right? We can go back and rehash all of it all you want. Right? Basically spreading inaccurate information, right? To be right. And that's just the worst. It's one thing if you want to be right. I get that. It's like an ego thing. But to be right by spreading inaccurate information, that's how embarrassing is that for somebody? I have no idea. I guess it's the difference between being a streamer and a viewer. That's all I can think of. Coinbase moving higher. Let's see if I can get that in. I guess crypto's doing well this morning. You're only lying to Jesus. You're only lying to yourself. I guess the great thing about being a viewer too is you can always just disappear or change your name and come back and pretend you were right on the opposite side. right? Some people just love to be right or wrong. Like they don't, they have no shame in what they'll do just to be right. But yeah, just so everybody sees it, I need to put this. Jared didn't own any money on CS. Didn't own any CS, so it's hard to make when you don't a stake in it. Just in case some bonehead comes in here and is like, whoa, Jay owned Credit Suisse? No, unfortunately, I didn't. I do own some good banks, though. Woo, Coinbase is on fire. Actually, it's faded a little bit from its move. I'll wait. So the resolution should be relatively clean. I mean, is credit what's the latest on Credit Suisse? I did hear this morning that the Saudis have said that they do not want to throw any more money at it. So there's liquidity there. I have heard that credit default swaps are spiking. You know, that's never happened before on Credit Suisse. In fact, that never happens ever. Credit default swaps never spike. And usually when they do, that means the end. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't mean the end. Credit default swaps spike all the time. And it's just people wanting to get out in front of a trade and make it look like something's about to happen. You know, it's kind of like the credit default swaps, there's not a lot of liquidity there. So if you got decent money, you can kind of push a false narrative. Is it bad when I have no emotions with daily 1 to 2% moves in the S&P? I mean, other than joy from opportunity, Credit Suisse said there was a material weakness in their finances. Yeah, but it's because they had to. Like that was the reason why their earnings report was delayed, is because they wanted them to say that. Right? So, are you reading between the lines or not? And if material weakness is just another way of saying they're uncertain about the future, like that's what every company has been saying for the last 2 earnings reports. Uncertainty, economic uncertainty. Right? Anybody paying attention? Like, does that mean all the companies are going out of business? Oh, I do have it all here. Very nice. All right, I've got this. I've got this. I'm just going to take a picture of all this shit Can even take a picture of my old Social Security or my old passport if they need that. I think the message I'm trying to convey is best put by Flavor Flav from the rap group Public Enemy. I think it goes something like, "Don't believe the hype." Like, honestly, I still want them to fill on S&P. I still want them to get down into this zone. Like, and we still got a ways to go. Is this where we are? Where are we right now? Yeah, we still got to get down here. I imagine every bank has huge unrealized losses on treasuries. I agree. And it was nice to see the Fed kind of step in and open up, create a new tool to support banks that have to, that don't want to have to realize those losses, right? They're going to have to pay a little extra to do that, which honestly, I don't know how I feel, because the Fed made that mess, right? The Fed has made this mess for banks. Now, you could argue that the really good banks are going to know how to hedge that risk of having those treasuries on the books that are, that if they have to sell, they're going to have to realize a loss. But you can hedge that risk with interest rate swaps, right? Some banks did it. Silicon Valley Bank didn't. Signature Bank didn't. But you can do it. It's not like there aren't choices that can't be made to kind of hedge that risk, right? But to presume that the whole banking system might go under because a few banks aren't good at managing risk is silly. Just silly. Rig, FUBO, empty LVS, huh? I've been so busy. What is this? I got an alert for something here. I got something happening at 10. What's that alert for? Oh, stock party. Nice. iRobot. They're giving away some free iRobot today on Stash. righty. So here we are back in this 76.8 fib retracement zone. How's the rut doing, by the way? Have we slipped below? We have not slipped below the one. Why isn't that showing up here? What? Give me a hot second here. Stall. What drawing set am I on? 24/7 levels? Oh, I wish there was a way to. There we go. All right, we're kind of slipping into that 100% retracement zone again. Again, this zone, this retracement zone on the rut, this is from December. Those December lows. We have technically run 100% down there. Like, I would consider this 100% retracement on the rut, but you still got a long way to go on the you got a very long way to go on the NASDAQ. Like, we still haven't even, we're like, this is a 38.2% fib retracement from the lows to the highs. From the January lows to the February highs. We have on the NASDAQ 100, we haven't even retraced half of the move. Right? Like, look at this. Like, yeah, things are so bad. I hope they get worse. I hope they get worse. Honestly, because I like buying low. And I feel like I'm just gonna keep scooping up deals. I try to be articulate when I tell people that I am neutral to bearish short term, neutral medium term, probably neutral to bearish medium term as well, especially with I think it's pretty much I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that, you know, we're probably going to roll into a recession at this point. It's just, how bad does it get? And you know, if, you know, going back and remembering the 1, 2, 3, I would say 2 recessions and then 3 sort of recessions. So like they're always like, well, this one will be soft, or this one won't really be a recession. I mean, it's hard for tech to go down much when interest rates are doing this. Right, look at the 5-year. Look at the 10. Freaking, what is the 2-year doing today? Holy crap! You talk about firming up in a hurry. By the way, odds have flipped on no basis point or no rate hike next Wednesday. We're now looking at no interest rate hike next Wednesday. It's still close. It could still go either way, but just yesterday, I saw this thing get up to 80. And 1 week ago, we were almost 80% on there being a 50 basis point rate increase. Funny how things change, but yes, tell me, please, somebody tell me again, the Fed moves interest rates. It's them. They're the ones that decide. Sure. I'll believe you. Unbelievable. Anyway, what's the 2-year doing today? 2-year down 42 basis points. There. That is insane. The moves. I woke up this morning and I saw Eurodollar futures and I was just like, holy shit. I just wish I would have been a little bold and kind of snuck into something last night. Because when Europe opened, man, shit really hit the fan, didn't it? The question is, I think Europe isn't tomorrow like their decision on their interest rates? By the way, we got oil and gasoline inventories coming out in 22 minutes. Oh, we've got tick data coming out today at 4 too. Doesn't the European Central Bank, yeah, their interest rate decision is tomorrow. I wonder what they're gonna do. Just comedy. What a great time to be alive. Just absolute comedy. I will tell you, man. I got into some pretty good discussion. Like when markets opened up on a Sunday night, I was talking with some real idiots in some of the other channels, telling me this and that about the Fed. I'm just like, come on. Dollar's having a good day. Oh my God. Anyway, let's see. What are markets doing? Oh, they're hanging in there, aren't they? They're hanging in. All right, let me get through some of these. I need to take some pictures here. I'm going to get out my driver's license. I got a picture of me holding my driver's license. I'm going to send them that one. All right. Oh, let me send all this personal information via an unsecure email address. Sounds genius. I couldn't imagine this going wrong. Anyway, anybody who's kind of been hanging out here the last couple of days, I've been trying to file for unemployment. And in Maryland, where I live, the unemployment system it's broken. Well, I mean, it's not completely broken, but I feel it's like driving next to a Dodge Omni on a highway. It's like you look at that thing and you're like, how the hell is that thing still running? Right? That's what it's like. That's what the Maryland unemployment situation is like. Like it's barely holding itself together. And so I tried to file a claim. And I tried to file a claim and it wouldn't let me log in because I guess the data in the system is not accurate. And so they need me to verify that I am who I say I am. So, anyway, it's a pain in the ass. Anyway, markets trying to push higher here again. As you know, it seems like there are buyers, even with the world this close to coming to the end, right? For fuck's sake. I still haven't even got my watch list up. Let me try to do that. Let me try to get that. We did have earnings this morning, didn't we? Didn't Oatly have earnings this morning? How did they do? How did Oatly do with their earnings? We got Oatly with earnings pre-market today. We had CARR Energy with a dividend today. We have Airbnb, Adobe. I'm sorry. Adobe with earnings after hours today. And then tomorrow, oh, we just got a bunch of stuff. We even have some earnings tomorrow. We've got Honest. Let's do this. I'm going to put pre-market. I'm going to put the dividend and pre-market. I'm going to put the dividend today and the pre-market earnings today in the same column. I'm going to put Adobe in its own column. And then tomorrow we got a shit ton of dividends. Got to own them today. I'll call them out here. I'll call them out here right quick. SPY goes ex dividend. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm watching my deltas on my SPY calls and puts. Where are we at on SPY? SPY 386. I'm still got $900 of intrinsic value with a week to go. Well, it will be a week on Friday. The Delta's 73 on it though, so I'm okay. But I would assume that as we get closer to that ex dividend, it might move quick. If you are going to play around with short calls and short puts, be very cognizant, be very aware of the deltas as you approach a dividend date. Anyway, like I was saying, Coke has a dividend tomorrow. Land has a dividend tomorrow. That's a monthly dividend, by the way. Walmart has a dividend tomorrow. Prologis has a dividend tomorrow. Taiwan Semiconductor has a dividend tomorrow. And Dick's Sporting Goods has a dividend tomorrow. Have to own these stocks by the end of the day today to get that dividend. Do you have any takes on what the FM? No, I'm thinking no increase at this point. I don't give a fuck, but I'm leaning towards no increase. They don't have to. Like, they don't have to. They've got the cover that they need. Like, think about this. When was the last time the Fed was increasing interest rates while also managing a banking crisis? Like how insane is that? I mean, there should be fear. Yeah, but that's yearly inflation. Look at PPI today. It came in flat, 0. And if you look at housing and rent equivalents in core CPI, we're actually negative. Like, if they, like, why the hell are you looking at rent and equivalents from a year ago to determine CPI now? It's like ridiculous. By the way, B-Hood 16, I don't know if you got a chance to watch it, but the compound last night did a really good job. I'm really happy. I'm really happy you turned me on to that. I listened to it later, and yeah, really good stuff there, especially related to that inflation data. Like, Yeah, plus I mean, I think it's a really good, it's kind of like got that, what's that? Is it Pardon the Interruption? It's kind of got that like Pardon the Interruption kind of like feel to it. Where they both have their, they both have their things they want to do hot takes on. Yeah, but it's, again, it's NW Taxman. I think the argument that's being made is that the largest part of the inflation increase is shelter and rental equivalents, which they're using data from a year ago on. And anybody looking at like recent housing data, recent rent equivalent data shows that it's coming down in a hurry and fast. Yeah, it's coming down fast. And that there can be an argument made that they're looking at deflation. Right, and that's so last year's inflation was higher than the reported number. Yeah, if and here's the other thing that they didn't mention about rents and equivalents is that 90% of the people out there that didn't affect them. Right? It's not like everybody's like, there are people living in their houses with mortgages at a 3% rate. Like inflation didn't touch them. Right? It wasn't like it wasn't like that inflation would have affected them. It affects the smallest subset of people, and that is just anybody that was looking to buy a home or renting in the past year. So, interesting. Just really interesting times. I say it all the time. What a great time to be alive. Because what a shit show. And if you're smart with money, if you're smart with your investing, if you have dry powder all the time, which I preach day in and day out here, and you know how to hedge your risk, like, it's a golden opportunity. Food inflation is ridiculous. Food inflation is coming down. If you look at any food index, that's been coming down rapidly. Auto and auto repair inflation is ridiculous. That's going to come down rapidly because you've got a subprime crisis getting ready to blow up with automobiles. Like, I'm telling you, man. Speaking of Signature Jewelers has earnings tomorrow morning. I wonder if Signature Jewelers sold off because Signature Bank was going bankrupt. Everybody was like, shit, Signature Bank, let me short it. And then they went to Signature Jewelers instead and shorted it. I never looked. I didn't get any alerts for it. I'll take a look at it today. They got earnings pre-market tomorrow. And Honest has earnings pre-market tomorrow. Tomorrow is yesterday was Tuesday, March the 14th. Tomorrow is Thursday, March the 16th. I think I've got this. There we go. That's what we're working with. I will update it with today's buys and sells in a hot second as soon as I get through some of these alerts. I think, yeah, I agree. Like, they should have pulled back buying those mortgage-backed securities like I mean, I get buying treasuries, right? You know, keeping markets, you know, somewhat liquid, since so many people use treasury paper to, it's just like the grease in the financial system. But they should have pulled back on MBSs like immediately. Hot tuna, thank you. What's he say? What's he saying about the dealership business? I mean, is he worried about subprime? They did think the world was ending, but they caused a lot of the problems. You see, everybody forgets what happened back in September of 2019 and what the Fed's response to it was, right? Remember, they called it stealth QE, where they were kind of going in and buying all the short dated paper in the in the secondary market, which basically exacerbated the banking crisis when COVID hit. Yeah, and overpriced used cars that are unreliable and implode over time. So there you go. You're gonna have lots of parts for cars because these things are just gonna pile up. I'm glad my car is paid off, man. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be able to get a hell of a deal for my kid when it's time for him to drive a car in 2 years, 3 years. Because I think that's gonna take a while to sort through as well. Anyway, let me go through some of these alerts. God, so much shit on my desk. All right, I do need to check in on the Kick. Hello, Kick. How's everybody doing? Jay Jared is here. Thanks for stopping by, viewers. For those of you that don't know, I am on Kick. Let me go over and check YouTube. How's everybody doing on YouTube? Houston and JJ and Stretching Walls checking in there. For those of you that don't know, I am on YouTube. Go over there, give me a like, a follow on Kick. Give me a follow. Appreciate your support. It is free. Good thing about YouTube as well, I don't qualify for ads, so you don't see ads watching my YouTube content over there. What else? Where am I else? Share Vision. I don't have a bot command for Share Vision yet. Look at Jay Jared bot coming in with the coffee. I do have Jay Jared bot every 5 minutes determining if it's time to announce something. That's a new feature. Hit that follow button. Here it is. I got it.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube, smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
That's right. And then I'm going to play this one.
Hold on to your butts.
That's right. Hold on to your butts is right. What a fun day. All right. I bought some KRE this morning. ExxonMobil was moving lower. Is that still the case? Yeah, with crude oil dropping below 70. We do have crude oil inventories, I think, coming out in like a couple minutes, right? Let me try to get in some of this ExxonMobil before that number drops. 103. What are we at? I can buy some. It's a little bit higher. It's a little bit higher than my alert price, but it's within the it's within range. VGK I took care of. Hasbro is moving lower again. No one's gonna want toys anymore. Where we're going, we won't need toys. I'm sure. Christmas is canceled, everybody. I'm gonna buy some Hasbro here. Morgan Stanley was moving lower. Let's see what we got on for Morgan Stanley. We're going to buy 85. Oh, yeah, Morgan Stanley. We're going to buy some Morgan Stanley here. AFRM. We're going to buy some of that. If it's still above 976, it is. I'm going to buy some AFRM here. And I've already took care of KRE, AFRM. I'll take care of that AFRM in a second. I already bought some Remix, or no, I skipped Remix. T. Rowe Price. I was reading a note that said T. Rowe Price was pretty exposed to Signature Bank and Silicon Valley Bank. So they're hurting a little. Oh, they've come back though. T. Rowe Price has bounced back nice. I keep missing T. Rowe Price, man. PLNT, that's on a different account. I am going to try to buy it here, though. Let's see. LNG. 143.60. Oh, yeah, man. I'm going to buy a little LNG here. Louis Vuitton, I'll get to in a hot second. Dow, I skipped. Under Armour, I'll get to. Goldman Sachs. Let's buy some Goldman Sachs if it's still below that price. Goldman Sachs was one I missed. Oh yeah, Goldman Sachs. I might I'm gonna buy 2 pieces of Goldman Sachs here. Bought some LVS. MT. I set an alert for FUBO. I'll get to in a hot second. Ford. Let's take a look at Ford Motor. $11.47. Yup. We'll buy some Ford here. Planet Fitness. I'll get to in a hot second. Illumina. Illumina 222. Illumina's bounced back nice. I'll reset that alert. At JayJaredLive, we don't just talk about markets, we actually trade them. ETHE, I got the order in for that one. Rig, I bought. TAP, Molson Coors. pays a monthly dividend. It's beer. No one's gonna want to drink beer anymore. Not where we're going. Shit. Why am I doing it this way? I got them right here. Tap. Airbnb was moving lower. Let's see if they're still down. We got all moonshine where we're going. Let's see. Airbnb 113. I can buy some here. It's within the acceptable range. How's oil and gas? How's oil and gas doing after that inventory report? Looks like it's coming in a little, or it's picking up a little. Hanging out at 69, got down to 67.93. God damn. All right, Airbnb it took care of. Paramount, I passed on buying this time. Tootsie Roll, candy. No one's gonna want to eat candy now, not after all these bank failures. Fuck candy. Buy some Tootsie Roll here. Coinbase. How's Coinbase doing? Tootsie Roll. Bed Bath & Beyond having a good week. It's probably just because shorts are covering up there and moving on to better shorts someplace else. Like when markets are doing well, like the shorts just kind of consolidate in one particular and only a few stocks. But when all stocks are down, like the shorts can cover up there and go and buy and go and short other stocks and probably do better. Right? The really good shorters. Oh, you're saying Bed Bath & Beyond is having a really good week if you're short? Okay. Like, I just noticed this pattern that, if stocks that are really, if you notice, and correct me if I'm wrong here, like, this is just something I'm anecdotally noticing, but stocks that have a huge short float, like, I feel like on down days, they don't do as poorly, and sometimes they buck the trend and go up. And I think it's largely because, again, what I said, shorts cover up there and they move on to shorting something else, because when the markets are moving down like today, if they're really good at shorting, they can make a lot of money someplace else. Otherwise, it's just like, they just put their money into a short that they know is just going to keep going down. Another reason why I wouldn't touch Bed Bath & Beyond. Writing's all on the wall. Let's take a look at Coinbase. Coinbase hanging in there. Love that. Love that. We'll get initial balance drawn up here. BP, I already bought some. JP Morgan, huh? Let's take a look at JP Morgan. JP Morgan Chase. 128.87. Yes. Yes, I'll buy some JP Morgan here. Still below my price to buy some. Really need to do a better job. JP. Stop. What's my Wells Fargo position look like? I don't know. I haven't gotten an alert for it, so let's take a look. It's looking all right. Kind of hanging out near those lows from last April and May and June. I don't buy any more till 36.97, however. Ooh, Hershey hitting a new all-time high. I guess people still want to buy chocolate from them. Williams-Sonoma moving lower. Stock, Williams-Sonoma. I'll buy more. Like I said, I'll buy more Wells Fargo at 36.97. Shit. Snooze. $116.76. What was I supposed to buy it? $116.20. I don't like it. I'll reset the alert. I'll reset the alert for 116.20. Snap. I'll get to that in a hot second. ETN I'll get to in a second. Carrier Group. Air conditioners. No one's going to need those where we're going. Carrier Group 43.38. Half. It needs to come down a little bit lower. I think 43.30, 43.13, 43.36. Yeah, it needs to come down a little bit more. I'll reset the alert for Carrier Group. At 43.13. If we roll over here, I'll probably get a chance to buy it. And then Hershey, that's an all-time high, so I can't really touch that. All right, let me do initial balance here. Let's mark initial balance up. Initial balance is your first hour of trading, and where shorter time frame traders will likely set up for the day. Ooh, getting some movement here, huh? Louis Vuitton and Travelers. Give me a hot second. I'll take a look at them. Anyway, like I was saying about initial balance, any moves outside of this box will bring in other time frame buyers and sellers now that the first hour of trading has concluded. I will say that with the big move down yesterday, after the big move up, or after the big move down this morning, after the big move up yesterday, other time frame buyers and sellers probably moved in and participated in today's first hour of trading. Right? They've got their wish lists. They've got their positions they want to add to. They've got their positions they want to reduce. And so let's keep an eye on it. These fucking charts, man, are busy. All right, Travelers. Is it time to buy some Travelers? 165.47. Buy a little bit of that. All right, let's go through my stash buys and sells now. We'll go through and we'll just look at everything we got alerted for this morning on stash. starting with AFRM. AFRM currently priced at $9.47. So we'll buy a little AFRM here in stash. I own AFRM in stash and Robinhood. I already bought some in Robinhood today. We'll buy some more, because I'm sure it's just a matter of time before they go out of business. T. Rowe Price, LNG already took care of. Louis Vuitton, Rite Aid. Rite Aid, you are such a turd. Picked up some Starbucks and Best Buy on alerts this morning. That is it so far. And dismiss. I can dismiss that. I got my initial balance set now. I feel like Starbucks and Best Buy I've picked up recently as well. Let's go to Louis Vuitton, LVMUY. 162. Here. Stock, LVMUY. 162.67. I feel like that is 2 alerts I've gotten for Louis Vuitton. All right, we'll buy a piece. Dow, like I said, we already took care of. Under Armour. Do I still own Under Armour, or did I get rid of it? I think I got rid of Under Armour. Let's see. Let's see if I did. Yes, I do not own any Under Armour anymore. Thank God for that. Like every time I'm reminded that I don't own a stock anymore, I get a little giddy. Very nice. Under Armour, Goldman Sachs already took care of. LVS already took care of. MT already took care of. FUBO. FUBO. In a race to zero. I'll buy a piece here. Ford already took care of. Planet Fitness, or as my friend likes to call it, Planet Badass. I think that's kind of rude. I'm like, are you fat shaming? Like, how dare you, sir? All right, I'm going to pick up another piece of Planet Fitness here. Illumina already took care of. ETHE already took care of. Rig already took care of. TAP already took care of. Airbnb already took care of. Paramount already took care of. Tootsie Roll already took care of. Let's look at Coinbase again. See how we're doing. Is it just time to reset that alert? Yeah, I'm going to reset that alert. Now that it's slipping here. That was fun while it lasted. Really didn't have an opportunity to sell it. Whatever. I'll get it next time. BP already took care of. JP Morgan, Williams Sonoma already took care of. Snap. Snap. Take a look at Snap here. 992. I'll buy a piece here. ETN. I feel like I already bought some ETN. We'll take a look at it though. Make sure I didn't forget it. Nice move down here in ETN. Good company. Eaton? Eaton? I bought 2 pieces at 170.47. Is that what that alert is for? No. All right, let me set the alerts for that. We can't buy it until 161.09. I just never got around to setting the alerts for it when I bought it on the 13th. So we'll get them in there. We'll get the alerts in. There we go. Eaton. Carrier Group already took care of. Hershey, new all-time high. Louis Vuitton already took care of. Travelers already took care of. Rite Aid. All right, Rite Aid. Node +5. Node -20. I don't care. I don't care about Rite Aid until 206. I'm done. Like, show me something, Rite Aid. There's Williams-Sonoma coming back. Are we rolling over here a little? We are. Williams-Sonoma. I'm gonna buy it up now. It's at a much more favorable price for me. All right, so bought some Williams-Sonoma. All right, that kind of covers all of that. I do want to look at initial balance, or not initial balance. Where were we? Were we above or below VWAP? Shit. Hold on a sec here, guys. I need to track down my data box. There we go. I just got an alert for something. Hold on here a second. Corteva. They had earnings, or they have earnings, I think, today. That's 5% below where I last bought it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'll buy a piece. All right, bought some Corteva there. We'll mark up all the buys and sells here in a hot second. As markets look like they want to roll over. Yes, we are. We are rolling over outside of initial balance. It does feel like they want to sell them today, boys. Hold on to your butts. also, yeah, I guess I should go through and set alerts as I'm, yes. Initial balance, or not initial balance. I keep saying initial balance. 1030. Where was price relative to, price opened up below at 1030. Price opened up below VWAP, right? Open 385. Yep. The winner is below VWAP. Choose prediction outcome. We are below VWAP. It was a 50-50 bet today. Very nice. Every morning, try to get a VWAP prediction in there. Stop on by if you missed it. Stop on by Twitch TV, a JayJaredLive to participate in the prediction. Win some JJTs. Let's see. Got an alert for Caterpillar. What? Ugh. All right, Caterpillar. I'm gonna put the order in to buy some Caterpillar at 216.63. If anybody wants to see this free fall, go baby, go. Let's see if we get the fill. If not, that's fine too. Fuck me, man. What the fuck? +5. 313. +1. 1. 103.17. 108.33. I'm gonna reset the alert for TLT. All right. Okay. All right, let's go through now and mark up buys and sells today so far. We'll start with, and we'll also update the watch list, which you can find here if anybody is interested in following along. Oh, just got an alert for Rig. Rig's moving higher. I just set that alert. Caterpillar's moving lower. Rig's moving higher. What the fuck? I bought some Rig today. I guess we can start there. I've already marked it up. We bought some KRE this morning. We'll start there because Rig is right after it. We bought some KRE. Something I've been scaling in and out of on this volatility. I love it. Bought some there. Bought some CRE. We bought some Rig. And we just got an alert for it moving higher. Bought some Cat. I just bought some too. Shit. We'll get to it in a hot second. We bought some BP this morning. By the way, after hours today, we've got Adobe with earnings. Just making a mention of it. Let's take a look at BP. BP moving lower. I bought some this morning at 35.81. We'll buy more at 34.01. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 37.61. That's BP. Moving much lower. As is the oil, as is most of the oil and gasoline complex. Because freaking gasoline, oil is cratering. Like literally cratering. Does this work? Stock? Does that work? Yeah, it does. Look at that. Look at fucking. We broke down here. Snuck out of it. I mean, generally speaking, when I see something in a range as long like this, I basically like to take this range and move it down. Right, so what's the high to the low? Let's just ballpark it. 72 to 82, so we're heading to 62 on oil. Might get there today. By the way, 62 puts us down in this range too. Puts us down in this area here. Let's box it up. Where we might see some support kind of come in. We'll wait. We'll wait and see. Bought some Las Vegas Sands this morning at 53.36. Congratulations. Let's go. 53.36. Oh shit. Where am I going? Put BP in there. There we go. Can I just cut and paste this? Hell yeah. Bought some LVS, Las Vegas Sands, big casino operator. I've been in and out of this stock for, I feel like 20 years. I'm tired of it. I bought some Corteva. Zion's moving. Zion having a good day. Take a quick look at it here. And then we'll go back to CTVA. Oh yeah, Zion's not having a bad day. It needs to get to 34.34 for me to get excited. Stock. What was I? CTVA. Bought some CTVA today at 56.72. We'll look to buy more at 53.88. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 59.56. Not going to care about it until then. That's CTVA. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Like that song. You want to talk about someone screaming for help. CTVA. Caterpillar. Bought some of that, as you guys can see there on the screen. 216.63. We will look to buy some more at 205.79. This is, I think, this is the fourth piece of Caterpillar I've bought though on this move down. So I will probably wait and not buy 205.79. I'll probably go 10%. I did sell 5 pieces on this move higher. Or how many pieces did I sell? 1, 2, 3, 7. I sold 7 pieces on the move up, including an interim pullback. Oh, and it pulled back. I bought some. I sold it back. So, it'll be a game time decision. But yeah, I think it will. I'll determine if I'm buying Caterpillar at 205.79. Depending on how fast we get there. All right. Let's move to Robinhood. We'll get caught up on those. Let's do a quick around the horn on Kick. Jay Jared is live on Kick. Hello, Kick. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by. Appreciate you guys. Also welcome in the folks over there on YouTube. Thank you for stopping by Jay Jared Live on YouTube. If you got anything you want to say, it might be easier if you just head on over to the chat on Twitch, but I am here. Just not as dialed in to the chat. I do feel like I'm dialed in general today, though, which is odd because I only got 5.5 hours sleep last night. I don't know why I feel like the brain is really functioning today. Fine folks over there on YouTube. Absolutely. As I just plug away. Or I'm freaking setting alerts all night. Like I was still getting caught up from Friday. Like Friday, Monday, sick when it comes to the number of alerts. Usually I have a day where it's like a lot of alerts, and then it'll be like 3 or 4 days of calm, right? Because again, it goes back to that idea that, when markets move a lot, they need to kind of just like digest. But like freaking Friday and Monday, I was like, my head was spinning. It's charts on 24/7. It's just that one screen over there on 24/7 was where I was playing audio. I was playing videos there last night. I was listening to them while I was doing the homework. So it's just, I could probably get rid of that. It is weird. It's because I'm piping the audio from I've got the audio going over to Discord and then out from Discord over to there. Like, I need to find a better way to deliver the audio from this mic over to 24/7. Haven't figured out the best way to do it yet. But yeah, it doesn't sound as good. I hear you. I appreciate the feedback as always. As always. What the hell happened? Did I lose connectivity here a hot second? Great. The server's not responding. 24/7 is not responding. Let's go. Did I lose internet? Nope. Everything looks good. I'm waiting for that shoe to drop. I think I fixed it, man. I think I knew what the problem was with the internet, and it was one particular PC, and there's flipping drivers. There's flipping drivers on that PC. Let me... I'm curious. No, I'm still connected. Normal connectivity. Look at markets, man. Markets coming back. It's like every time the Bears, I think, got a little momentum, they just like, they're just so fickle. It's like if stocks aren't going straight down at 100 miles an hour, like they're like, I gotta cover up here. It's like, grow some balls and push. Then again, we are down 1.5 percentage points today. Let's move on to Robinhood. I did a lot of buying and selling on Robinhood this morning as well. We'll get those in. We'll get those buys and sells in. And two. The question is, should I just do the spreadsheet now? What? Oh, that's right. I had to restart the Ledger laptop today. The Ledger needed a reboot. My good friends over there at Microsoft said it was time for a update and reboot. They're so nice, aren't they? Does anybody isn't it great that Microsoft just decides, hey, we installed some updates because we think you need them, and unless you have a PhD to know how to turn these off, we're going to give them to you, and then if we don't see you hanging out on this computer for a while, we're just going to reboot. We don't care what you were doing. We're just going to restart it because what we're doing is good for you. We know best. We're Microsoft. Fuck Microsoft. What's up, time killer dude? Busy as fuck over on this end. Good morning, all. We need bears for us to make money. They'll start doing that with electric cars. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we updated your car last night, and the update's not going to be done for 30 minutes, so you might want to call your boss and tell him you're going to be late today. Oh, and that update probably increased your electric bill by 10% too. Thanks. It's all about the Azure security, Jay, I guess. Just like, it's so awful. Would you imagine? Oh, there was a virus, and there's a virus, so your car's not going to start, but no worries. Just go to this website, download this patch, upload it to your USB stick, and plug it into the car. And you should be back up and running. It's like, what the hell? When are people gonna like realize that this is not good? This is not good. What you think you're saving in productivity, and just so you can feel a little bit better about the environmental damage you're doing, right? It's not worth it. Trust me. I'm telling you, it's going to get so bad that we're going to technology, what's the word? We're going to technologize. It's definitely not the right word. We're going to be so all in on technology that when it all fails, some nation with sticks and spears is going to be able to come in here and take over. Right? They're just going to be like, look, our sticks have pointy ends, and you banned pointy-ended things a couple decades ago because, you know, people were hurting themselves with them. And so we're taking over. The lasers won't work because they probably will have a virus that some 12-year-old fucking around on Roblox created. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. What about all those chemtrails trying to block out the sun? Yeah, I was just like, this is the wrong place. This is the wrong place to go around talking about that kookamami stuff. Like, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna open up my Robinhood spreadsheet so I could plug in my Robinhood trades, and we'll go through them together here while markets kind of like push higher here. Let's see if we can get above this 78.6 fib retracement. I feel like it keeps getting rejected, but maybe some of the tougher bears will man up. Cowboy up. Let's see here. 3, 4. All right, today's the 15th. Right. All right. We'll start with. God damn. Start with FedEx. Or no, that was yesterday. ExxonMobil. Bought some ExxonMobil. 103.06. Shit. Do that all the time, man. $103.06. Like I said, bought some at 103.06. We'll look to buy some more at 97.49 in the Robinhood account. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 108.63. That's ExxonMobil. Stock symbol X-ray, Oscar, Michael. Where did I get that alert? I write my alert price down as I tweak the algorithm that tells me when to buy and sell. So that's why I like to get the alert price. 102.89. So I had 56 cents of coverage. 11, yeah, that's neutral. That's within range. What the fuck? Bought some Hasbro. We'll get to it in a second here. I'm just putting in the details. No. No rounding. Why are you rounding? Oh, I know why. There we go. 46.56. Nice. Got a good fill. We'll mark that one as green for good. Doc, Hasbro, like I said, we bought some Hasbro this morning. For 46.35. We'll buy more at 43.80 if we get that low. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 48.90. That's Hasbro. Stock symbol Hotel Alpha Sierra. They make toys and stuff. Like, they're definitely going out of business. Nobody needs those. Right? I will worth mentioning here. When I see a stock like this, you notice these dividends here? So we had a dividend. Let's go back to the beginning of 2022. They raised the dividend in the sometime between the first and the second quarter payout to 70 cents. They then increased their dividend, or then they then paid that dividend 4 times. When it was time to raise the dividend again, they did not. So this stock kind of goes on the watch the dividend. The dividend might be at risk list. Maybe. I'm sure the institutional ownership will fix things. If it gets that bad. I'm not worried though. There's much smarter people worried about that kind of shit than me. All right, moving on to Morgan Stanley. Let's let's change the order of operations here. Stock, Morgan Stanley. We bought some Morgan Stanley today at 85.86. $85.86 was where we bought it. We will look to buy more at $81.13 if we get that low. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $90.59. Those alerts will appear here momentarily on the charts. I was supposed to buy some at $87.25. So I got a really good deal here on price. Sometimes it pays the wait. And especially when markets were all kinds of jacked up this morning. Oh yeah, while I'm doing this, I need to make sure I'm writing these up. What was it? ExxonMobil. Bought some XOM. Hasbro, like I just mentioned. And then the most recent one here, Morgan Stanley. Again, for those of you that want to play along, you can go to this link here. Watch the watch list in real time. There you go. Hasbro. What's next? Next on the list. AFRM. Bought some AFRM this morning. Scooped up some AFRM for the lovely price of $9.53. We were supposed to buy it at $9.76. So another good fill for the algo. Well, it's not really an algo. It's not actually filling, but the algo that tells me when to buy or sell. Hey, Tim Howard 4180. It is going super swell. How are things going with you today? We'll buy some more. We'll buy some more AFRM at $9 if we get that low. And we'll look at when it's time to take some off at $10.06. Those alerts will draw up momentarily on your screen. That is AFRM. AFRM. Actually, I might as well just mark AFRM down. I bought it on Stash as well. Yay. Firm. All right. Moving on. Let's buy stock. Let's look at Goldman Sachs. We picked up a 2 size and go. I remember having FOMO on a firm when it was in the low 100s. I missed it. Wild ride down. Yeah, I've been riding it all the way down. I've gotten to sell it a bunch of times too, though. I think my cost basis is pretty much near the current price. Maybe on this last move down, I'm back underwater on it, but that's fine. They're not going away. They're not going away. Someone's probably gonna scoop them up for a really good deal. We bought some Goldman Sachs this morning. Let's mark that up. Stock symbol Golf Sierra. Picked it up at 307.65. Oh, it was a 2 size too. I just marked it down as a 1. It was a 2 size. Buy my dude. The alert came in to buy Goldman Sachs at 328.13. You can see why I bought a 2 size. That was one of the ones I found last night when I was resetting alerts. So we bought a 2 size of Goldman Sachs there at 307.65. We will look to buy more at 291.65, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 323.65. That's again Golf Sierra, Goldman Sachs, the what is it? What did they call it? The zombies squid. The zombie squid of banking with its technicals and everything. Tentacles. We bought some Ford Motor Company this morning for $11.48. Good morning. We're doing vampire squid. That's it. Zombie squid. What about a zombie vampire squid? They make banks dumber. They suck the life out of them. And they've got their hands in everything. We got the alert to buy Ford. I feel like I jumped the gun on Ford. Where is it? Ford. Oh, this is just taking too much time, Jay. All right, we're going to work on that. There it is. 1174 was where I was supposed to buy it, so I got it for 1148. Nice price. Nice price on Ford. We'll look to buy some more at $10.84. And hopefully we'll get the opportunity to look at when it's time to sell some at 12.12. That's Ford. Stock symbol Foxtrot. We bought some Airbnb today. Oh shit, you know what? I'm not marking these up on the list. AFRM. Goldman Sachs. All right, I did Goldman Sachs. Ford. Okay, I am doing all right. I thought I was falling behind. What? Ford. How are my columns looking here? All right, we're good. Markets not really showing much signs of life. I mean, this is nice to see, but this is just short covering. I think the mood on Wall Street today is sell, reduce. It feels right now like the money is reducing. I would, however, say that with Europe just kind of reeling because of the Credit Suisse girl drama, that once Europe closes, things might firm up here. And so we're getting into that zone. We're getting into that 11 o'clock, or I'm sorry, 11:30 to 12:30 zone where Europe, you know, starts wrapping up for the day. So let's see what happens. Ford, Airbnb. Airbnb was next. Stock. Airbnb. Shit. Wrong chart, Jay. Way to go. Wrong screen. I need to fix that. I'll put that on the list of things to work on as well. Airbnb. Or not Airbnb. Check. Check which screen is active for stock switcher. Stock switcher, stock command. I can fix that. It's just remembering to do it. All right. All right. Left. Stock Airbnb. There we go. Bought some Airbnb this morning for the lovely price of $113.34. We will look to buy some more at 107.21, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 119.47. Carrier Group dinging me again. I'll buy some of that while I'm here. I got an alert for them earlier this morning. The stock had recovered, and now it's heading lower again. So very nice. Money continues to flow out of stocks. Like, I'm not getting many dings for stocks moving higher, which tells me that even though futures and indexes might be moving higher, it's still kind of like a sell-off day. It's still kind of like sell all rallies, sell all pushes day. I'm going to set an alert for 1765 on run. Not going to buy a piece here at 1863. I bought far too much of this stuff down here already. Back to Airbnb. Where do we get the Airbnb alert? I'm gonna run out of bathroom here soon too. Guys, I've been going and going and going. $113.13. So not a great fill, but within the neutral margin of error. All right, let's move back to here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom here right quick. Keep them stops tight, boys. I think they want to keep pushing. No phone. Okay. I agree with your. I agree with your. I agree with your push. All right, thank you for the BRB off. I'm just going back and forth with the ladies in my life. My girlfriend, I put my foot in my mouth last night, so I'm cleaning up that mess, and then dealing with a discipline issue with my youngest child, with my ex-wife. It's just like, it's just a shit show. It's just dumpster fires everywhere I look. Somewhat of my, well, all of my own doing. It is. It is, but all right, little move here higher. Let's see if we get a push this time. Like, there are sellers. Oh, here we go. I got some alerts while I was going, huh? Oxy. Occidental Petroleum moving lower. I'll buy some of that. Let's see if there's still time. What the fuck? No. All right, I'm gonna skip buying ConocoPhillips here. But I did put in an order to buy some Oxy. So Dixie Moon in the market does not care. What do you mean market does not care? We're down 1.5%. We're down over 2% on small caps. I would not classify that as market not caring. But that's just me. I'm just a stupid trader. All right. Where was I? Ford, Airbnb. Did I get that one in there yet? I just got an alert for Cliffs. Cliffs, you're such a turd. There's Oxy moving lower. I got that. Huh. Bought a piece of Cliffs here. We'll get to those in a hot second. That flight to safety, man, is insane. Go, baby, go. There is just havoc and there is havoc in treasury markets today. Really, since last Wednesday. It has been a fun time to be a bond trader these last 5 days. They're probably pulling their hair out. Fun times. All right. Airbnb took care of. Did I mark it on the chart? I have not marked it on the chart. We'll take care of that right now. Or, I mean, not the chart, the watch list. Airbnb. Save. Again, for those that want to play along at home. There's the watch list. Moving on to the next. What is the next? Forward Airbnb. I bought some Tootsie Roll. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Now slide, baby, slide. Slide, baby, slide. Cotton candy, sweet to go. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. There you go. Tootsie Roll. Jeez. Market's starting to deteriorate a little bit here again. Like, I keep getting dings down. I will buy some Progressive here. I've been waiting for a pullback on Progressive in some time. We'll look at the chart in a hot second. Come on. You know what I find fascinating is that gold and silver have done fairly well considering the move in the dollar today. Like, dollar is strengthening and gold and silver is strengthening too. What's that tell you? That, again, flight to safety. Definitely. Is that a split for Tootsie Roll? There's a split coming up for Tootsie Roll? What does that even mean? 3% split? I don't even know what that means. What's a 3% split mean? Sounds sus. Does that mean I get for every, I don't know, for every 30 shares, I get 31? I don't know. For every 100 shares, I get 103? Pretty interesting. Interesting. Very interesting, Dr. Jones. right, we bought that Tootsie Roll. We bought that Tootsie Roll at $43.93. $43.93. We'll look at when it's time to buy or when it's time to sell that Tootsie Roll at 54 or 45.50. And we'll look to buy more at $40.66. That's Tootsie Roll. Tango Romeo. Let's see here. I got the alert to buy it. Cotton candy sweet to go. Where is it? There it is. 44.46. So I got a good fill there. I'm going to mark that one up as green. We bought some JP Morgan Chase. We had a lick on a penny stock pumper this morning. That's all that's keeping me green. Ugh. I'm glad to hear you made some money trading some garbage. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing like rewarding bad behavior so that you do it again next time and lose all your money. We bought some JP Morgan at 128.78. Can't do it again. I'm just talking about in general. Like, you did all right there, so you'll do it again with the next one, and you'll be like, why do I do this? Why do I do this? Oh, I know why. Because I'm a degenerate gambler. JY Lumen looks so terrible. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't gotten an alert for it. So it could be that it's that money's rotating, value money's rotating out, and growth money is rotating in, and growth money doesn't have to bid. Like, the value money is willing to sell. Like, they don't care. They just want to get out. And growth is sitting there saying, all right, well, we'll buy it from you, but you're not going to like the price. And value saying, I don't care. I just need to get out. Fuck it. Just take it. I'll give you money to take it. And growth is like, sounds good, sucker. And I get this, my broker will no longer let us play what are PTPs? I don't even know what that means. The PTPers. He's a diaper dandy, baby. A PTPer. Publicly traded partnerships? Why? Probably because they don't feel like dealing with all the headaches of people asking stupid questions about taxes. Primetime player, baby. He's a PTPer. Yeah, baby. Is it March Madness starting? That's exactly because of the... Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I wouldn't have... If I wish I would have done homework and not bought IEP. Because now I got to deal with that shit. Like, I should have known better, especially coming from people in this chat. Am I green? Are you smoking crack? How long have you been hanging out in here? And you ask me a question if I'm green? You can't buy AMLP as an ETF. All right, JP Morgan, 128.78. When was that? Where was I supposed to buy it? 128.93. Fuck. Oh. Rig is getting shut. I'm getting crushed. I am getting fucked every which way. My bad, it was ARLP. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think AMLP is an ETF. All right, let's go. Let's go, rig. What is BHC? I don't own any BHC. I'll take fuck. I just hit the wrong icon on the wrong display. Shoot me now. I don't know what BHP is. Is that BHP Power Boss? BHP? What is it? BHC? Just close it. Just close it. Cancel. Close it. Thank you. BHC. Holmes, why don't you just list everything that's no longer tradable on your brokerage, because we all give a fuck. Just keep listing them out, man. Who cares? Just keep listing them out, man. Just cut and paste. Maybe you can give us a link. Bosch Health Companies, garbage. Good luck in your trade. Yeah, post it on YouTube and Kick as well. I'm sure everybody here. Who's your broker? That's all I want to know. Because that's a broker I don't think I'd want to trade at. What are you smoking? All right, JP Morgan. I keep getting distracted. All right, good. I got JP Morgan done. It's a great company. Stock traders agree. It's only down how much percent? It's a great company. God, if I had $1 for every time I heard that. It's a great company. Well, good. Go all in. I'll see you when you get there. And have fun staying poor. No, I mean, I don't care. Maybe it is a great company. I don't own any. I own enough. Good luck in your trade. It might be a great company. Right? I know a few people that work there, and they're great. They're just super nice people. So yeah, what a great company. I know at least 2 or 3 guys that are always using smiley emotes and just really good attitude. It's a great company. Bought some Travelers. Speaking of great companies, I bought some Travelers today. It's a great company. Trust me. Trust me. This guy came in. I heard this guy say it was a great company on Twitch. Yeah, I was just hanging out in some streamer's chat room and he said it was a great company. So, I mean, it's pretty good advice, right? I mean, wouldn't you take that seriously? So, called up the bank, took out a second mortgage on the house, and, well, here goes nothing. All right. $3.15. I'll buy more of this great company at $156.28. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some of this great company at $174.14. Thanks for my insight. You're welcome, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for letting me know that Bosch is a great company. I'm definitely going to add it to my list of great. I should have a great company list. Holy crap. I would probably need to hire an intern just to manage that list. Looks like I can get the first 58 tickers in the... Just, is there a link to the list? Just give us the link, man. Like, there's this really cool thing called hypertext. It's like this, it's like a programming. It's like a programming language where you can kind of like throw up information and then you can upload it to like servers and stuff. I think they're called web servers, and like people with web browsers can go there and like see like the content. Like, it's amazing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to revolutionize how information is exchanged. Like, you should really look into that. It's like crazy. It's insane. Like, I'm telling you, man. Mind-boggling. I bought some Williams-Sonoma. ExxonMobil. Oh, I get to buy some ExxonMobil here too. What an asshole. My kid is such a little asshole. And now I got to deal with my wife, my ex-wife, because my kid is such a little asshole. Life is great, man. I feel like I need to go. I feel a little red hoodie action coming on. I think I need to go change into my red hoodie. Found one. Thank you, Holmes. This is, what brokerage is this again? Have you mentioned that yet? FUBO. Yeah, that's it. FUBO. 3M. I own some 3M. There's a good company. All right. Travelers. We'll get to them in a second. I need to get to Williams-Sonoma here. I did buy some ExxonMobil there, as well as some Progressive, as well as some Occidental Petroleum, as well as some Cliffs. Markets are pushing lower again. They're going to try pushing. This probably is shorting going into the closing session of Europe. Like Europe is bracing themselves probably for another bank bad night because Credit Suisse. Not only that, but you've got the ECB decision tomorrow. This is what I wonder what's going to happen to them. Holy crap. My size is small enough in 3M where like I can buy down to Bosch healthcare prices. Oh, Williams-Sonoma. I bought some at 116.23 is where I bought it. Where is it? Where is it? Caterpillar. Williams-Sonoma, there it is. 116.20 was where I was supposed to buy it. It is in line with where I got it. We will look to buy more at, plug this in, 163. We'll look to buy more at 109.95. What's 109.56? What is that hanging out down there for? Is this just an old alert? Let's see. Oh, that's my sister's alert. My sister owns some Williams-Sonoma as well. When I'm done with her account, whew, it's going to be worth nothing. All in, Bosch and Lomb. Because it's a great company. Chevy Camaro stopping in. Chevy Camaro, I'm trying to... I don't mean to sound offensive. I don't know if, it's like... I don't know if it's like, something that's outside of your control, but when you type shit, like, I have a really hard time understanding you. I'm just like, what the fuck is this guy even saying? Like, I don't know if you're on drugs or maybe you've got like, 2 fingers left out of 10 because you played with fireworks a lot when you were a kid. Or, and again, I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just saying, like, slow down when you're typing with those opposable thumbs and make sure what you're typing is coherent enough where I can fucking understand what the fuck you're saying. Because I want to have a good conversation with you, but like, I don't know if you're borderline retarded, or if it's just you got the shakes. like, I love you, man. Please keep hanging out. But like, if I ask you to repeat yourself, like, don't take offense to it. I love you. I've been meaning. I hope you're well, sir. You're always talking about throwing cake too. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on over there. Like, did you huff a lot of paint when you were a kid? I hope not. And I hope you're having a great day. Please don't take offense to anything I said, man. That's just me. That's just who I am. I love you. I love everybody that hangs out here. All right. Next up, Carrier Group. I just bought some. What did I get an alert for? Oh, yeah. What is markets doing? Crude oil is dumping, probably because we're like, you know, bull steepening on the yield curve. This is the final march into the recession. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we get the recession call sometime in the next month. I think the final shoe to drop is unemployment. Is employment. Because that's what markets are screaming. Right? The dump in crude oil. What were the builds, by the way? I'm assuming they're builds. Let's see. That's tomorrow. Some poor old lady in Oklahoma was sitting on her porch minding her own business before she was suddenly attacked by someone's pet monkey. Where is... The fucking thing ripped her ear off. Can you imagine that happening? Not old lady, just a lady. Some poor lady in Oklahoma. That sounds like a fucking hell of a lawsuit in the making. I guarantee the money she's gonna get from somebody, either through the insurance company or whatever, she's gonna be able to have an assortment of prosthetic ears. Depending on what she's wearing, if she wants to go that route. What are the best oil companies? No idea. I have no idea. Like best according to what? How great they are? I'm not good at knowing what companies are great. I think that's already been established. I thought Bosch was garbage and you thought it was great. So probably not the best guy to be asking when it comes to what's great or what's not. I bought some FCX here as markets continue to kind of really like what do we consider in the best? Like it feels so subjective to me. You want to know my opinion? I'll tell you what I own. I don't know if they're the best or they're not the best, but I own here. I'll just list them out. ConocoPhillips, ExxonMobil, is it Corteva or Coterra Energy? Which one? BP, Oxy, I got more than that. I know I do. Why am I forgetting some? Let's just start with those. Those are the ones I own. I don't know if they're great or they're not. One of these, like Corteva, I think it's Coterra Energy. CTRA. Yeah, Cortera. CTRA. CTRA is another one. I thought there was another one though. Conoco Phillips. Chevron. I own Chevron. Stocks. That's interesting. I need to fix that as well. Did you see what happened there? I typed in stock but didn't have a stock in there and it still tried to execute the script. Dev, I don't own any Devon, but I heard that is a good one. I think that's on my wish list. I mean, they all make money. That's all that I need to know. They're great. Holy crap. Markets are melting down, man. They're just dragging along here. This bottom today's low. They can't push them lower there, though. The money is, there is some support there at 78.6. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Carrier group. I was looking at Carrier. Carrier. Where was it? 43.13. Neutral. Wild day. Hey, Houston, were you here when I was talking to Chevy Camaro? If I'm off base on that, can you, I know you know him a little bit better than I do. Let him know that, oh, he has a disability. Well, I thought it was because of a motorcycle accident. He's paralyzed. Oh man. He uses his voice to text. Why didn't you tell me any of this stuff? Why weren't you like, Jay, stop, in big bold letters? Now I'm gonna have to send that guy.
Good job.
Now I'm gonna have to send that guy like a gift card or something to show that I am truly and heartfelt sorry. I was just trying to be funny.
This whole day is ruined.
That's what I need. I hope he doesn't take offense to it. Shit. All right, so he's talk typing. That's just great. I am a dick. All right. I am a process, not a product. I am a process, not a product. I am a process, not a product. Okay, I feel better. All right, so here I was thinking that it was just like a motorcycle accident, you know, and he was like, no! He like walked around with a limp. No, this is like full on, like, yeah, I need to clean that up, Houston. I've been meaning to ask you about it too. That's just it. Yeah, tell him to come back. I'll make him like a VIP or something. Like that's gonna make it better. I'll make him an honorary, like, mod or something. What did I say to him? It seems like it keeps getting exhausted, and we are running into the end of European trading. So do bears press on the accelerator, or do the bears go away because Europe isn't crashing into oblivion anymore? I didn't call him an idiot. I just said I was having trouble understanding him sometime. I had no idea he's spoken to a voice synthesizer to talk. Oh, well, guys, I think that pretty much is my last strike for violating Twitch's terms of service. So, nice knowing y'all. Oh, there he is. Chevy Camaro. Okay. Listen, dude, I sincerely apologize. I was just trying to be funny about it. How often does Jay sincerely apologize about anything? Like, I could count it on one hand. Like, usually I go down in a ball of fire. Like, I don't, like, it's not something I rarely do. Like, I stick by my convictions, and if, you know, you get butthurt about it, then, you know, it is what it is. But in this case, I am sincerely apologetic. And, I blame my parents. Who can I blame this on? I blame it on me. I blame it on me being funny, trying to be funny at the expense of somebody else, which I'm not going to stop doing, right? Because I like it, but there's even lines that I don't like to cross. So I'm not, I apologize. Clip it. Maybe I can clip it, and then someone can just do this and hear me say, I'm sorry. From the bottom of Jay Jared's heart, I sincerely apologize. Please forgive me. Clip it. I'm going to load it up. So that way, even if I'm not sorry, I can just have it on demand. I mean, a lot of times I want it to be insincere, Holmes. Like, honestly, if I'm going to play that all the time, like, if I'm going to let people play that on demand just so that they can feel better about themselves, I don't want it to sound sincere. Cancel JayJared. Oh. I can do it. I can get it. If you can pick. Hold on a sec. I gotta piss again. Alright, PRB on. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta answer these text messages and hopefully no alerts. Yeah, they can't push this any lower. I feel like after 12:30, let's see what happens after Europe finishes closing up. It's just panic selling. Like, buy. If you've got dry powder, watch your stocks. Maybe loosen up on your alerts. Like, if it's down 5% and you've already got decent inventory, maybe wait till it's 10% down. Like, I'll be right back. All right. I would go, I'm getting caught up on the comments here. I would say I would log Jackie, I would say instead of that, I would have it say something like, if you made it this far, you are not lucky, just very friendly. Anyway, not to just so it's not lost, Chevy Camaro, again, apologies. Yeah, I think it's probably bank related. Wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't. Like if anything that's tied to treasuries and the runoff in treasuries, like it's basically getting to the point now where treasuries, where either the Treasury Department, and they've already floated this idea, they floated it before any of this went down, but I think they're probably going to flirt with this idea that they will exchange on the run paper with old paper, right? If you've got old paper paying, at what percent, they'll exchange it for you at par value with new paper and, work out some sort of a deal so that banks don't have to hold on to the paper that is paying them shit interest rates because of what the Fed's done. So that's, I think anything tied to treasuries or bonds that have a low interest rate that are now hurting because of the rapid increase in interest rates by the Fed. Everybody knew this was going to happen. Well, I don't think everybody knew that this particular issue was going to happen, but I think a lot of smart people were out there saying the Fed is raising interest rates too fast and it's going to cause problems. And I mean, we're not even at the anniversary of the first rate hike. We still got a year of rate hikes to kind of like go through. And we're already having problems because smart money is hedging. So it's fuck. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. Get ready. Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts.
That's right. All right. FCX. Say keep money at home. Sometimes I forget where I kept them, where I have the money in here in my house. Like I don't know where it is. I'm like, shit, where did I put that envelope? Like so I just find it sometimes. I'm just like, oh yeah. You know, a lot of people used to keep it in the freezer. That's where the term cold hard cash came from. A lot of people used to keep it wrapped up in the freezer. All right. I think they're going to call a recession here in the next month. I can't wait to hear how we blame this on Republicans. I can't wait till they figure out how to blame this on MAGA Republicans and Trump. Yeah. I'm fucking getting destroyed today. Oh my God. This is why I sell covered calls. This is why I sell calls, man. What do you do with your powder? I mean, I hope you have a list of stocks that you want to buy. Just buy them. Just scale in. Speaking of scaling in, I got Williams Sonoma. I got Carrier Group. Let me let's see here. Haven't I bought in something? Nope. Carrier Group was the last one. Williams Sonoma, Airbnb. Jesus, Tootsie Roll. Are these not updating? Nope. All right, let's go. They are updating. I just haven't put them in. We got Tootsie Roll. There's Tootsie Roll. I've got JP Morgan Chase. Add that one. Bought some of that. I bought some Travelers.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
Travelers. Bought some of that. Bought some Williams Sonoma. I bought some Carrier Global. No. Let's see. Is that it? Let's go. All right. All right, so I'm done there. Let me get caught up on the buys. I've made like 2 or 3 buys in my main account since Caterpillar, right? It's Caterpillar here. Yep. Bought some Oxy. Woof. We'll buy more Oxy at 54.03. Oh, here, let me get this screen up. 54.03. And we will look to sell some at 59. Oh, we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 59.73. Probably not going to sell there, though. I wonder if good old Warren Buffett's in there buying Oxy today. I'm surprised they haven't started trotting him around all the financial news networks saying, I'm buying. Everything's fine. Maybe that's the big guns. Maybe they haven't brought in the big guns yet. Somebody get Warren Buffett on the horn, please. I haven't read the doom and gloom tabloid Zero Hedge yet today. Let's see. Treasury markets glitches out as liquidity disappears. Fed funds, SOFR futures halted. I didn't even know there were SOFR futures. I didn't know that SOFR traded on futures. I'm going to have to look into that. Yeah. Warren is, he's out with his grandkids buying ice cream. I'm out with my, kids. Call me back. That was a great scene in the movies. It was great. Warren Buffett's out there buying ice cream for his grandkids because he knows he's going to get paid. T-Mobile acquires Ryan Reynolds back Mint Mobile. Ryan Reynolds just made more money on Mint Mobile than he probably has his entire career. Dude just got paid. The headlines on Zero Hedge makes you want to jump off a bridge. Hilarious. Yeah, I would sell out too for what? 1.5 billion? 1.35 billion? Headline says, Ryans, who owns an undisclosed but significant stake in Mint, will continue to make commercial appearances. It was also rumored by Bloomberg earlier this year that Reynolds owns 20% of Mint. Yeah, dude. Dude just got paid. Good for you, Ryan Reynolds. Did I get Oxy in there? JP Morgan, Oxy. Get that in there. Oxy, bought some. Cliffs. What was it? Cliffs. I bought some Cliffs. All right. For 1774. Plus one. 1685. We'll buy some more Cliffs, or we'll consider buying more Cliffs at 1685. We'll look at when it's time to buy it. Sell some at 1863. That was here. And then what else? FCX. Bought some FCX. Commodity stocks are getting pummeled. Between the strong dollar and the recession fears, like, and yet the VIX is still under 30. Like, it's not even panic. I wish it was panic. I mean, we're getting closer to panic. Like, I feel like anything over a 40 on the VIX is kind of like, oh shit, the world's going to end. To me, this still feels pretty orderly. Honestly. If it was, oh shit, the wheels are falling off the cart, the VIX wouldn't be sitting at 28.29. Isn't there a VIX 9-day volatility? Is it still VIX 9D? Yeah. There you go. VIX 9 days up to 33. I think that's, do they have any VIX VIX symbols? That's the That's the 9-day. Do they have anything less than 9-day? VIX index symbols. Let's see here. Nope, that's futures. So the 9 days up. So we're in, what do they call that? Backwardation? On VIX, on the VIX term structure. Like, I just want the index. Like, I don't want to trade it. I want to know the VIX symbol is there anything less than 9 days? I used to have a list. Oh no, down 3%. What are we gonna do? Who the fuck cares? Tell me how you're trading it other than just talking about it. God. You're borderline annoying. Like, ooh, thanks. I don't need somebody telling me the news. Like, I can see it myself. Like, tell me how you're trading it. Like, there's those that do, and then there's those that just talk. I think you do a lot of the latter. I'll buy more Katera energy. I'm skipping Katera here. I'll buy it 10% down. I already got a lot of inventory here. I'm buying probably too much. I never buy too much. My sizes are so small. Because honestly, like, in the back of my head, I'm like, it's going down 50%. Like, I'm not going to be surprised if it does. I'm going to be loving it. But I'm actually going to do something. Like, I'm going to trade it. I'm not just going to talk about it. Like, there's plenty of talkers in the world. There's just not enough doers. It's like, it goes back to that old saying, there's lots of great ideas out there, but there's nobody executing. Because you haven't said a damn thing that you've traded. All you've done is talk about, like, all you've done is pump a bear move. That's it. So talk about what you're trading or go pump somewhere else. Because it's immaterial to me. And I don't like to be annoyed in my channel. Like, if you want to talk about how you're trading it, trade it. I don't think you are trading it. I just think you're like a spectator. And Lord knows we have enough of those already. So, I mean, you can either heed my advice and talk about how you're trading it, or you might see yourself on the other end of a kick. Just saying. Like, I've got enough Captain Obvious already, right? Thanks, Captain Obvious. I didn't say I don't like your trades. I've never said I don't like zero DTE trades. What I don't like is someone telling me they took a 0-day trade 2 days or like, you know, after like the move. I'm like, sure you did. Screenshots or it didn't happen. I haven't seen Black Dragon in a while. Hey Jay, fun seeing you. Come in Jay Arlington's chat. Can you please look at Max N? I'm in a massive put position since 26. Am I being greedy? How many? Yeah, I mean, if you can scale out, man. But good job on the trade. I'll take a look. If you can scale out, yeah, take a little off. I mean, if you can't, it's tough, man. Yeah, nice. I mean, nice job. I mean, everything's down today. Like, I can't tell you how many charts I've looked at today that's like, that look like this. So, I don't know why this is this just moving down because everything else is moving down? They might want to fill that gap. Buying Rite Aid on the dip? Holy shit. But yeah, if you can scale out, take a piece off. Oh, I love the panic. See, I can't put any weight into panic with a VIX under 30, man. Like, that's the 9-day. It's nice to see the VIX 9-day, or, you know, the front end of the VIX curve, and what I want to say backwardation. Is that right? Contango is the normal structure, right? And backwardation is... Better sales coming? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Let me buy some of that. Let me set the alert for 4.
This whole day is ruined.
Actually, I am going to buy some shouldn't I? Yeah. It's been 33.20. I'm gonna buy some GlaxoSmithKline here if I can. It's the only reason I'm buying it now as opposed to 10% down from the last buy is because it's been 3 months since I bought a position. So it's been over 3 months since I bought a position. So I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy a piece if I get the price. And the last time I heard the word contango was when oil futures went negative. I need to look it up now. Backwardation. I feel like contango is normal. Backwardation is when the current price of the underlying asset is higher than prices trading in a futures. Okay. So yeah. So the VIX curve, the VIX term structure is in backwardation. So there you go. I used to have the, actually. You know what? I think I have volatility right here. Yeah. 9-day. Should move this up. 33, 29, 29, 29. So yeah, the front end of the curve. We also have VIX futures. I could probably do a better job of presenting this a little. VIX 9-day, VIX. So that's good. That's what you want. I mean, that's indicative of more panic. But again, I don't get excited about panic until I start seeing 40, 50, 60. I'll tell you what I won't do. I have a hard time going long when the VIX is above 20. Like long meaning like reducing my my deltas. I'm not reducing my negative deltas on SPY. I want to remind you regarding the assessment. Yes. Hi, Matthias. I can probably take the assessment, but right now I'm what the fuck is calling me? Oh, that's the pinnacle. Oh. When will you start? I mean, one of them is a strangle. One of them is a strangle. Like I've converted all my other strangles to just pure shorts, but I still have a strangle that expires out in 366 days. With a call strike above 395 and a put strike below or at call strike at 395 and a put strike at 455. But the delta on the 395 is still 53. It's like, you know, if you go out on the term structure on SPY, like they're not right now, they don't think we're going to be below 395. So like that also, again, that also makes it tough for me to get like uber panicky. Like I just can't. Like this is just paper hands shaking out. Maybe they got too long on that move higher from December. Like I thought the move up from December, beginning of January up to February 2nd was a little overdone. I wish I would have been a little bit more patient because I got whipsawed. Like it was just too painful for me to stay short. And so I went a little bit more neutral. But at this point, like being short is protecting me. However, I will say I'm heavy in the commodities. Like FCX is a big position for me. Rig is a big position for me. Rig is getting absolutely smoked today. And I own a lot of Rig. I mean, I've done well on this move higher, and I did sell covered calls at 8. I was hoping that I was going to get to roll them, but probably not going to happen. That's why you see that limit sign there. I was trying to roll a 10. I sold a 10. I sold a $10 call, and I was trying to roll it down to an $8 call. But it didn't fill. So I've got 3 $10 calls covered and 1 $8 call also covered on Rig. And yeah, what can you say? Oil's taking a dump, man. Oil's taking a dump because recession fears. Like, and again, I haven't gotten a chance to look at the builds. What were the builds today? Let's see. Crude oil. Crude oil inventory is another build. After 1 week of drawdowns. Refinery crude runs week over week. Up. Crude oil imports down. They're going to start running out of places to put this shit again. Yes, natural gas inventories are tomorrow. All right, let me get GBTC in there. Let me buy some of that. I did get a ding for that. GBTC. Might as well do these now too. What was the alert for? 1280. Very nice. I want to put in an order to buy some at 1279. It hasn't filled yet. I did buy some ETHE. I did buy some ETHE today. I bought it at $7.80. Is it time to buy more? 03, 13 plus 1. 15, 15. Yeah, it is. It's time to buy more ETHE too. Damn. I'm gonna buy some ETHE here. It's the second time I bought ETHE today. I'll buy it at 740. I got it at 735 and a half. I'll round up to 736 and set the alerts for 699. Risk off, baby. Let's go. Best time to buy. Best time to buy. And yet they still can't, like, bulls are hanging in, man. Bulls are hanging in. And if there's one thing I know about bears, it's that they get impatient very quickly. All right, I'm waiting for my Isn't GBTC sell? Bid, ask. What do I got the order in? Order status. I'm bidding 1779. Why haven't you filled yet? Ask is 1281. All right. I'm like, why isn't my bid showing up? Oh, there it is. It's showing. Come on. You know you want to fill it. Let's fill it. Let's go, baby. Come on. I'm getting a nice bounce here. Damn it. There's some stuff I wanted to buy. Well, we can always root for a rollover. This does not give me any hope that we're gonna start moving higher. This needs to break. And I just don't see it happening. This is just weak hands shaking out again. Ugh. All right, where was I? GlaxoSmithKline, URA, CTRA, FCX. I did put FCX in there, right? FCX is done. Did I mark that? FCX? Doesn't look like I did. Cliffs. Yes, Cliffs. All right, so FCX. I'm gonna put that trade in there. Bought some of that. All right. Pushing back into today's opening range and back into initial balance. Come on, Bears. I want some fills, man. Enough with this buying bullshit. Here's a trade for 0 dates. Short strangle, 380.80 call, 380.10 put. Currently sitting at 845 credit. And you think you're going to close within that? You don't think you're going to move outside of that bound? So you don't think we're going below 38.80, and you don't think we're going. You don't think you're going to 38, or what is it? Yeah, you don't think we're going back to 38.80 on SPX. And you don't think we're getting lower than 38.10. Good luck in your trade. Woo. Sometimes I'll adjust if it's moving through. $38.10 would be a pretty wicked move lower. Damn. No wings. No wings. That's takes $75,000 of buying power. Woo. First trade sell of the day for me. Google did it hit a profit target? Is Google doing all right today? My delta read on 38.10 is 10. Oh, I just lost my audio. Which one? Which one dropped? Give me a second here, guys. JayJared, nope, I'm still alive there. Hold on a sec here. I need my audio dropped on 24/7. 24/7. We're back. Right? We're back on 24/7. How do you do? Sorry about that. Come on, baby. Friday low was about 38.08 on SPX. Feels safe. Let's see if this opening range holds. Opening balance. Right? Was this opening balance? Yeah, about. We're about at opening balance. Let's see if it holds. God damn. Monday. Okay. All right, I like it. See, there you go. Now we're talking. Now we're speaking the same language. Good luck in your trade. How are we looking on point of control? You are starting to see a little breakdown here. Let's see if bears come in here. This was where they would press. What do I got? What do I got? Oh, gonna be good. Shit. Go to the bathroom again. Nice battle here. Nice battle here brewing between bulls and bears. See who cries uncle first. Got a final interview for an internship in ad ops. Nice. Nothing wrong with ad ops. I know some really strong people that actually jumped from ad ops to technical ops or DevOps. Because sometimes they do let you touch the technology when you're in ad ops. Or it could just be Excel spreadsheet hell. WordPress as well, huh? That's interesting. Maybe they are, maybe they're publishing data. Using WordPress. That doesn't sound like a bad gig. I would do ad ops if it paid enough. I like data. I like advertising operations. It was good stuff. Edweek, if you've heard of them, they're in my state, huh? Nonprofit editorial. Remote job? Is it a remote job, Jackie? Very nice. Oh my God, I gotta pee again. Stupid. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Be right back on. It's just gonna be my thanks. All right. Let's go through my buys and sells at Stash today so far. I'm also gonna take a look at that ETHE, because I never looked at them. Left. Let's go left. Let's go stock ETN. Hey, mini disc. How's your trading day going, man? Eaton. What the heck? 161.09. Oh yeah, we're gonna buy some Eaton here. Hammer that out. Added some more holdings today. Short holdings or? Oh, you were long. I think you were long TLT. And I can't remember. Did you say you were long? Was it? I think you were short triple Qs, weren't you? if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, okay. Good for you. Good for you, man. I'm surprised NASDAQ's held up as well as it did today. Lumen. Someone else came in here talking about Lumen earlier today. Lumen's been holding up here. I've been surprised. It's nice to see some relative strength in Lumen. It could be, though, again, it could be that it's just the shorts just moving on. Like, a lot of times I just notice that, you know, stocks that are heavily shorted on really bad days, like the shorts just move their money, they just move somewhere else because they know they can make a faster buck someplace else. And so they cover up or they take a little off on their, you know, their everyday shorts and go short something else. But then when it's all, you know, sunshine and rainbows again, then they just pile into their favorite shorts and just wait. Just like kind of just like layer in into like their favorite shorts. AMC, GameStop, what else? Bed Bath and Beyond. I heard someone was saying Bed Bath and Beyond was, let's see. How are they doing today? Oh no, they're down. They're down 10%. And getting ready to crack the dollar mark. Oh boy. You talk about a crowded trade, man. How about GameStop? Let me just go through the memes here. Fucking GameStop, man. Oh. AMC taking it on the chin, right? I heard that there was the news about the meeting was that they agreed to issue more shares or convert the shares or whatever it was. They just kind of found a workaround for their, we won't issue any more new shares. I mean, I'm in some meme stocks just because I was in them before they became memes. And I'm not just going to get rid of them because they're memes now. All right. We did Eaton. Let's go through the other ones. I do need to make sure, before I do that, I do need to make sure I got in all these. JP Morgan, did I get JP Morgan Travelers? I feel like I was a little distracted. 165.21. Williams Sonoma. I'm just making sure I set the alerts for these bad boys. Carrier Group. You see, didn't. It's node plus 5. 4316. 4078. I'll buy more. I'll sell some at 40, or I'll look to sell some, or look at when it's time to sell some at 45.50. Or bulls mustering up some courage here. Be careful if you're short. They seem to have found at least some temporary support there at the opening, that opening candle bottom wick. Question is, do we push? Do we get a push? I say it's 50-50, could go either way. And with the weight of the markets today, just selling, I think, actually, I shouldn't say it's 50-50. I should say, if bulls can't get a push here, we're rolling over. Like, nothing makes me feel good here. You're rolling over here. Ticks are starting to roll over again. Who's going to push? All right, I need to take some pictures here of me, my driver's license. Me, my driver's license, me holding my driver's license. Birth certificate. So I got those three. I've got me holding my driver's license, birth certificate. Right. All right, let's go. I need to email them to. Let's go. New hiring for SRE Biz Ops in St. Louis, Missouri. Ugh. Fucking. Me compose an email. I'm sending it to James. Fuck no. Thoughts on crude oil? Big drop in the past 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I think the chickens are coming home to roost on potential on us potentially getting into a recession. And I mean, with the steepening of the curve, right? With the bull steepening occurring on the yield curve, I think, you know, I think you're starting to see some traders feel like this is the move into the recession. And, you know, I mean, crude oil, if you've been watching, like, you know, inventory builds and just consumption, it has been coming down for a while. So I think everybody's also kind of starting to give up on that. Oh, China will, you know, China reopening will lead the way higher. So need to go to photos.google.com. What is in here? Zdenek. That was the close one. You're still holding it. Good for you, man. Yup. What is it trade now? 655. I mean, I watched it go at its height $9 to $6, or I'm sorry, 935, 945, 955 down to 635, 655 now. So that's $300. A-Rod wants to play for the Jets, confirmed by himself. Who's A-Rod? Like the baseball player? Oh, Aaron Rodgers wants to play for the Jets. Is he gone? Are they getting rid of him in Green Bay? Is he on the chopping block? Trade in the works. Wow. There you go. Blockbuster. All right, what? I keep getting sidetracked. I need to. Are these photos not going to Google Photos? Is that, do I need to? How do I sync? How do I sync my photos? Your storage is low, not now. Always trying to get me. Always trying to get me to buy more space. Always. Buy low and sell high is now following me on Twitch. Thank you. Buy low and sell high. Appreciate you, sir. Or ma'am. I'm sorry for misgendering you if I did. Thanks for the follow, man. You don't do the gendering stuff? Well, if you did and I was insensitive, I would sincerely hope you accepted my apology, but since we're not doing any of that crap, welcome to the stream. Been down out of indoctrination school for decades. Me too. But that doesn't mean the indoctrination doesn't stop. I hear you. It is fun. What am I? I'm like, I was firing on all cylinders now earlier today, and now I'm slipping. It's like I can't maintain a focused thought. I'm trying to do too much at once. Let's see. Are my photos here yet? YouTube or whatever you are. Like Google Photos. Why is it taking so long for you to get my photos? Oh, here they are. Nice. Oh, that. How do I download this? Download. 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 Very nice. I'm gonna send them a picture of me holding my driver's license just so that they can see me. You can't see me? All right, let's add these. Let's add these photos. Downloads, maybe? Oh, these are huge though. Shit. Will these all fit? No signature. Signature direct. Trying to access. MD, state, unemployment, claims. Website. Do I refer to a neuter dog as he, it, or she, now that the pronouns are so damn important to, I mean, it really just depends on who you're talking to your neuter dog, who's around when you're talking to your neuter dog. If it's just you and your dog, just go about saying it however you want. I don't think your dog's going to care. And even if your dog does care, no one else is around. So who's going to know? But if somebody else is around, you know, you got to kind of use your judgment there. That was a very PC response. Well, you're welcome. You know, I feel like when I want to be, I can be PC. It, again, really just depends on who's around. Like, I know how to fake the whole diversity, like equality, equitable, like I know how to do all that. Like, honestly, I feel like you don't really have to be a rocket scientist to navigate those treacherous waters. But I'm going to be myself when I feel like I can be. It's one of the companies that I'm interviewing at. Like there is this part of the interview that is gender, or I think it's called like a inclusivity. There's like an inclusivity, like tolerance portion of the interview. I'm stretching here. Feels so. And I'm like, I think I'm going to be able to pass that one pretty well. Like, but I'm also curious, like, what kind of questions are going to come out of that interview? Like, are they just going to hit me up with like questions to kind of make sure I'm like not some crazy right-wing extremist? Like, I'm just curious, like, how would that go? Like, what kind of questions are they going to ask me? Maybe they're going to ask me questions like, if I had a neutered dog, what pronouns would you use? I would be like, well, honestly, first of all, I would probably say, is this a trick question? I would totally be like, I feel like this is a trick question. But then, like, you know, I would just be like, I would probably ask questions. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at asking questions to get the right answer to the question. Ask what breed. I would be like, well, first of all, before I can assume the gender of the animal, I have to know how the animal identifies himself or herself. Like, I don't know, before I fall into the misgender trap, I need to make sure I'm not misclassifying the animal. And for what it's worth, it may not identify as an animal at all. And so all right, another push here. Yeah. I think that might get me off the hook. I think that is baffling with BS. I'm like, whoa, this Jay guy, he really gets it. It's like, first of all, even though it says Jay on that resume you're looking at today, I don't identify as Jay, and you're triggering me. I don't know if I can work here. I don't know if I can work here, and you better pay me $1 million so I don't sue you. And they're going to be like, whoa. Jay, or whoever you identify as, we want you to be CEO. I'm like, all right, okay. I identify as CEO. You're all fired. Right now, you can get $10 off when you spend $25 or more and have your order sent to an Amazon pickup point. Our pickup locations are convenient to the places you visit daily and will keep your packages safe and secure until they're picked up. Plus, there's no additional cost. You can use pickup 10 off during your checkout to get your discount. I might take you up on this, Amazon, because if there's something I love, it's saving $10. All right. I think I sent that off. I'm hoping that. I'm hoping that they get that information. And all right. All right. A nice touch at the top of that 78.6 fib retracement also happens to be a touch of the top of the zone, I should say. A nice touch of the top of the 78.6 fib retracement from the January lows to the February highs on ES futures. Also, a nice 23.6 fib retracement touch from today's opening candle and yesterday's close. So, lots of whipsawing going on here. Is sentiment changing? Stay tuned to JayJaredLive for more. How will it turn out? Who will win the battle of the Bulls versus the Bears on this Wednesday, March 15th, 2023? I would say it's been an absolute slaughter by the Bears. I feel like the Bears have pulled their first string.
Congratulations.
Have pulled their second string and probably called up the practice squad and maybe some fans from that sit close to the bench to play the Bulls. Right, that's how bad I feel like it's going for the Bulls today. Like it hasn't been a fair fight. Like we're letting the practice squad get some reps. We're letting the quarterback's coach actually play quarterback for the Bears. Because it's that lopsided of a victory. All right. Let me log in the stash. Let me get some of these trades out of the way for today in stash. I think I'm just going to plug them in. And then I'll go through them. Sometimes it's easier on stash to just do it that way. Stash. By the way, is Stash's stock party happening right now? Lately, they've been doing like a 12-hour, like a 9-hour stock party. Let's see. Yeah, it's going on right now. You too can log in the stash and earn some free stock. I just got some free iRobot today. If you sign up for Stash right now, I will personally tell Stash to give you $20 for free. I'll call them up and I'll say, JayJared here, Stash. So-and-so just signed up. I want you to give them $20. And I don't want there to be any questions. And then they're going to be like, well, Mr. JayJared, we need them to set up their account and deposit money. I'm like, yeah. We'll do that. I'm sure they're going to do that. Because Stash is awesome. And then they're going to deposit $20 into your account or give you $20 worth of stock. I would actually recommend you just take the $20, right? And then maybe in a year, withdraw the money. But maybe, you play around with the $20. Maybe you throw in $5 every week and buy, nibble at some stocks. I will make sure you get that $20. Anywho, all right, markets, they want to roll over again here. I will say that since that European close, they haven't been able to push much further lower. They kind of snuck out. You see this Wyckoff, is that what they call this? The Wyckoff distribution? Or I guess what would this be? The Wyckoff accumulation, since it's the opposite of distribution. Isn't that what they call it? The Wyckoff, the anti-Wyckoff. Maybe, I don't know. I think you have to kind of extend the range though for it to be like a true Wyckoff like setup. I hear people talking about Wyckoff setups all the time now. I'm like, who's this Wyckoff guy? It's like, oh yeah, Wyckoff setup right there. TA 101. Okay, thank you. Anywho, well, let's see. Let me look at my stash activity today. I'm gonna go through. I bought a lot. I haven't bought too much. We'll start with AFRM. Left. Stock. AFRM. We'll keep an eye on internals. I've got them on a screen that you do not see. Also, you can watch the internals on JayJaredLive 24/7. JayJared 24/7. Always flashing all the internals that you love. You can even hear me over there. I don't know why you would want to do that, though. But yeah, the internals are always... It's crazy how awful the fills are on Robinhood when using market. I mean, I kind of set a buffer knowing that, like, depending on the price of the stock, I will go anywhere from 0.5% to 0.1% above my limit. Which is why you'll see these alerts with like 5% plus, 15% plus, 5% plus. You can see them like right here. This is me. This is the indicator that says, geez, that there's a little buffer there. For some of the alerts, I even put what the buffer is. Like the buffer here is between 165.47 and 166.17. So as long as my price is in that buffer, then I know I'm getting a good price. But yeah, I hear you. Stash is the same way. AFRM. Like I was saying, I bought some AFRM this morning for the lovely price of $9.53. I was supposed to get some AFRM. Let me go up here to it. Is this it? No, that's the Robinhood one. Here it is, right here. Supposed to buy it at $9.68. I got it for $9.53. That's a nice fill. The buffer worked out well there. I never use market on TD. Only use to only. I will only use market if I want to fill and it's way below my price. Otherwise, it's way below the price I wanted it at. Then I'm just like, whatever. It's already gravy. Unless liquidity really sucks. And then I'll still set a limit, but it'll be like 10%. Like if I'm buying, it'll be 10 cents above what the mark is. Otherwise, I'm always using limit orders. Your plumes say rally into the summer. I mean, I'm not going to mind it. But at the same time, I'm going to be okay if we go lower too. As, you know, we're now, you know, we'll be a year and a half into this just kind of like sideways to down action. On AFRM here, I'll buy more in this account at $8.95. I will look at when it's time to sell some at $10.11. That's AFRM. Alpha Foxtrot, Romeo, Michael. I bought some Louis Vuitton this morning. Get that in there in a second. LVMUY. I got a random fill selling DraftKings after hours at $1 higher than my limit order. Yeah, like sometimes sometimes those after hours trades, like you get good fills. You get really good fills. If it's not liquid, or if like you're bidding, like again, like if my alert is set to sell at 25 and it's trading at 26, or the mark is somewhere around 26, I put in a bid to sell at 25.01, and I get whatever fill I get. I've already made my money. Like any more than I get from that obviously is gravy, and the closer to 26, great. But I'm not like, I'm just trying to move on. I'm trying to complete the trade and move on. Anyway, I bought some Louis Vuitton this morning. -1, 0. For the bargain price of $163.76. I was supposed to buy it at, I got 2 alerts for it. I got one here, 5% below where I bought it on the 18th. I'm kind of curious here. I want to see where I bought this. Of January. Let me see the transactions. Oh yeah. The 18th, I got an alert that it was below where I sold some, that it was 5% below where I sold some on the 18th, but then I also got another alert down here that it was 5% below 162.59, which was 5% below where I bought it on the 8th. What was that? 162.59. So that's the real price. I don't know what this other price was. Oh, that's yesterday. $163.68. 163.68. 118. That's a really weird alert. There's the sale. There's an investment. There's an investment. Maybe because it pulled back from some highs. I don't even know what value to put there. I'm gonna say it's a bad fill. And I'm gonna use that price as a bad fill. Node +5, -5, 1. Sub 5, we're still chopping around. Yeah, 460. Yeah, chopping around with less than 2 hours to go until the close. Will you let it wander? Will you let it go down to 0? Or will you take profit at like 50%? You will not take profit as of now? You'll just let it go to 0? You'll just let it expire worthless? I mean, it's $500. What did you what was the credit that you took in when he put the trade on? About 650, okay. $162. If it has a random spike up, I might give up and get out. Yeah, but I mean, time is on your side. I mean, you're just kind of chopping around. It doesn't seem like either side, bulls or bears, want to really get organized. But I would say, I feel like you got a better chance of it rolling over and heading lower as opposed to it going higher. I mean, internals still look like dog shit to me. Like, you might see some short covering rallies here or there, but I just feel like bears are in control today. And if you're bullish, just live to play another day. Buy up, buy the stocks you like on down moves, but just don't be a hero here. I wouldn't want to be a hero. All right, Louis Vuitton, 162.59, 202, 303, 15. Bad fill. 163.76. Using alert price. We will buy more Louis Vuitton at 153.64. And we will look to sell some at 171.54. That's Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Louis. 1122, huh? Like that. I'm looking at the gap now. Stock, GPS. I bought some on the 13th. I bought some on Monday. And I'm just going over my I'm going over some holes in my spreadsheet. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice little tussle here. I have a hard, I mean, I don't know if you watch internals. I mean, I just, with where you are with S&P stocks, like I would just watch your AD line. I don't think, I mean, this is obviously a little concerning if I was short or if I wanted it to stay below that. I think you said it was 1880 or not 1880, 3880. What was it? Yeah, 3880. I mean, obviously tick reads above 1,000 are decent buying. Qs are moving too. Yeah, I mean, look at NASDAQ 100, man. as the curve continues to just
Congratulations.
what do we got? What do we got on the curve here? There. Treasuries are just getting wrecked. Like if you were short treasuries, whew, you got absolutely destroyed in the past 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, yesterday you were kind of like, all right, maybe we're okay. No.
No!
You rolled up the 3840 put. So now you need lower day to hold. Did you roll up? Did you use any of the proceeds from 3840 to roll up the call side? Oh wow. You're keeping 3880. Brave. Sometimes I'll take like the proceeds I get from that 39 from that roll and just apply, or the 3840, I would just apply like half of it or some amount of it to get like one more strike of protection to the upside, but that's just me. If I was doing it. But yeah, good luck. Freaking, like, what's the spread? 10-year, 3-month spread is still pretty inverted. The spread on the 2-year, 10-year is like, you want to talk about getting back to normal in a hurry. Look at that move. Oh my God. Dude, that is just sick. Can I zoom in there? Let's go like 1 month. Oh my God. Wow. That's fun. That is fun times, man. Wow. Oh man, look at this wreck. Yikes. Hope you got out. A little bit of a spiky action. NASDAQ is now positive on the day. That's ridiculous. Obviously, you had somebody throwing the towel here. Tony, man, shorts. It's so disappointing. This is why I don't like getting short. Unless I'm in something very liquid that I can roll, like options. Like MCL was doing. Like, cause you could roll SPY. you could be all right. Now straddle. And now you've got, you've got a somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern here. And they are really covering up. Is someone talking? Like, this is like short covering, like maximum. I mean, that's just a beast of a move. Weekend shaking out. Just wow. What's moving? What's catching a bid? My stocks aren't. My stocks sure as hell aren't moving. I'm getting like, but yeah, they are. Somebody's, I feel like the way the price action is moving, it feels like someone's talking. I mean, you just took 3,890 up to 3,930. You just took 40 points in 15 minutes. Credit Suisse news. Switzerland has reportedly held talks on options to stabilize Credit Suisse. Okay, so honestly, I can understand the short covering, but I'm not, that doesn't make me feel good longer term. Like, I feel like that's just algos taking profits. Like, as soon as like actual decision makers process that news, like, to me, that doesn't make me feel good about Credit Suisse. Like, that just makes me say, oh shit, it's bad enough where the Swiss government is in talks to discuss options. That's not good. That's what a mess. What a fucking mess. Holy crap. What a great time to be alive. All right, I'm going to be right back. Go to the bathroom. I thought I could hold it. Actually, you know what? I can't hold it. Damn it. I got 10 minutes. I got to get my kid anyway. So I'll just duck out of here exactly at 10:40 or 2:40 while I drain the dragon. I kind of want to buy more Gap here, but I missed my opportunity to do it. Because it's moving on the news. It is touching that Bollinger Band, though. And it is below 986. All right, I'm going to buy it. Fuck it. Who cares? I'm going to buy some Gap here. All right, I'm gonna ding the alert on it so that I'm reminded to look at it later today. Gap. Look at Cheesecake Factory. I bought some of that on the 13th as well. The Abandoned Baby. My news feed just says that they will hold talks and make a statement today or tomorrow. No statement yet. God. Fucking mess. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah. Not necessarily a bad way to play it. I mean, I couldn't imagine it being great news. Yuck. $34.23. 34 cents. Half of that is 17 cents. Bad fill. Marking it as a bad. $32.17 is where I will buy more Cheesecake Factory and look at when it's time to sell at $36.29. Just marking these prices up. This was a trade I made on the 13th. Just getting caught up on my spreadsheet. Buy -1, 0, investing. Let me go here. Let me go here. That's 13th, 14th, 15th. Affirm Louis Vuitton. Make sure Louis Vuitton is marked up here. What column am I on? FCX. Louis Vuitton. FUBO. Bought some god-awful FUBO this morning. Way to go, Jay. Why don't you just buy more crap? Mark it down. Go here. Stock. FUBO. I bought some for $1.20 today. I got the alert to buy it at. This was this morning. $1.27. All right, so I got a good fill. Nice. Sometimes when you get down here at these really low levels, like even a couple pennies, it's a bad trade. But I got the alert to buy it at $1.27, so I'll take it. It's a good price. We'll look to buy more at $1.12. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $1.28. That's FUBO, stock symbol Foxtrot, Unicorn, Foxtrot, Uniform, Bravo, Oscar. Bought some Planet Fitness, or as my best man at my last 2 weddings used to say, Planet Badass. Got it for $74.10. The alert came in to buy it at $74.36. So we got a good price. Damn it. We'll buy more at $70.02. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $78.18. That's Planet Fitness, stock symbol Papa Lima November Tango. How are markets doing? They coming back down? Nope, they're staying up here. We getting a gap fill here? Lord. What a mess. I forgot already. How much do you normally add when 5%? It depends on the stock. It could be as little as a couple dollars. It could be as much as 1 share or more. You add 500 total for combined positions each month? No, I mean, it could be a lot more than that. I feel like I've spent at least $500. Well, let's see. I'll tell you how much I've spent on the main cash account. Between yesterday and today, I've spent I'm just looking. This is yesterday. 14. I can just look at the price now. On the main cash account, 31. I spent $1,500 the last couple of days. No, like percent. No. It's usually a share size or a dollar amount, and that really focuses on my total cash, my dry powder. All right, listen, guys, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I will be back here. Let's keep an eye on futures. They may want to fill this gap. Wouldn't surprise me if they did. That's just the kind of like the time we're in right now. So, poll. Oh yeah, let me do the poll. Thank you. Holy crap, my bladder is gonna explode. SPY above or below? What are we at? 388. Let's do 390 again. What do you guys think? 390? Good luck. I'll be right back. Got everything? I'm back. Solstice. Thank you very much for the follow, friend. That was about 20 minutes ago. I missed it. Welcome, welcome. We watch markets here into the close. Level out here. How much time have we spent here? Not enough. Not enough to move. Yeah, this is nothing. Could have some volume running here at the end of the day, but right now all the volume's down here. So could slip down back to here. This point of control. Who is that? Oh. Is that my old content? Yeah. You know why it's up? Because I forgot to take it down. No news. I'm resetting it back to no news is good news. I think. I do try to date it. Let's see. Donate. Edit panels. How do I... Can I move? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Edit. No news is good news. Done. I'm gonna do BRB off stock or BRB off for moderation, fourth strike. Oh well. It's tough being me. Ew. Kid. Hate being. All right, Starbucks. I have no idea. Oh, 444. All right, it's within range. Okay. Okay. All right, what are we going to do here? What is the rest of the day going to look like? All right, I did FUBO. Do I got Planet Fitness in there? I do not. I'll put that in there. Planet Fitness. PLNT B. Span VR. Dude, old school, man. Planet Fitness. Just get the rest of these buys and sells in, including on first trade. Two buys on Ethereum, one buy on GBTC, ETHE, GBTC, GBTC, FUBO, Cheniere Energy. Can I buy something else? Yeah. What? All right, I'll be right there. I will be right there. LNG. FCX. And I could have sworn I bought some ExxonMobil in this account as well. What the hell? Oh, I never hit confirm. Are you kidding me? That fucking sucks. That sucks. What's the price now? Oh, man. XO 101. Yeah, I missed it. Let's see. 101, 34, 50 cents. 192. 30, 50. That's still, I can still pull the trigger on this. I bought it at 101.30. Go here. Markets might melt down here. I would not be surprised if we did come back down and touch this point of control down here. 38.93. Let's just call it 38.93.75. That's what we round up to. They might want to take it back down to there, since we haven't really had any follow through here. And the news isn't great. I mean, this move is precipitated on a Credit Suisse move, or a Credit Suisse news, which long term doesn't sound like good news to me at all. So anyway, LNG. I bought some LNG today. I'm gonna mark it up. 143.96 was where I bought it. 202.303.15. I look to sell some at 151.32. Or I'm sorry, 151.31. And I look to buy the next piece at 115.02 in this account. I layer in a little bit differently on the Webull account. And then ExxonMobil, I bought some at 101.30. I'll look to buy more at 80.93. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 106.47. Brought Credit Suisse at $1.5965 Swiss market. Good luck in your trade, man. First, I had to average down. Yeah. Ugly. I hear you. All right. Stash. What else did I buy here? Let me just get these buys and sells in. And then I'll go back and... The FUBO, Planet Fitness, Snap. Where am I? What column am I looking at? Snap. Bought some Snap. I bought some Progressive. I bought some ETHE. You eating? And I got an order to buy some Gap. A reminder today, or a reminder tomorrow. Well, today we've got Adobe with earnings after hours. Tomorrow we've got Coca-Cola, Land, Walmart, Prologis, Taiwan Semiconductor, and Dick's Sporting Goods, all with dividends tomorrow. Gotta own it by the end of the day today. And then pre-market tomorrow, we got Signature Jewelers and Honest, both with earnings pre-market. Feel like I got alert for Honest. I get alert for Honest. 279, 263, above 279, which was above 263. All right, I guess not. I guess not. All right, I need to go. What a dumbass. All right, so I got everything up to date. We'll watch the close here. 390 was the bet. let me. Oh. Holding pretty tight up here. Nice to see. Yeah. What? It's come down here, please. How much is it? Yeah, that's fine. I don't think it's gonna go through. Idiot. He's just stupid. Just... Literally the same price. Hmm. Ten minutes to go in the trading day. We've got all the majors down. NASDAQ's going negative again. Leading the charge lower. The rut down 2.25%. Small caps leading the way down. So markets still look like dog shit. All right, I gotta come up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I don't think I can. Maybe I can actually. Yeah. Around here somewhere. This needs to go back in here. No, I need that. I gotta send something back with it. I'm back. A piece of it doesn't look like it, does it? Yeah, it is. Here? No, it's not going to be in any of that. Thank you, though. I think it's going to be in this pocket. Actually, you know what? I can probably just guess it. Incon 21, let's see.
Oh, you're already in. That's where I was last. I don't understand all these weird numbers.
When you do it as much as I do it, you just kind of understand it.
You ever get confused?
No. I've been doing it for a long time now. So, I mean, I've been doing it for over 20 years, and even before then. Alright, you're good. I need you to, actually, I'm going to turn it off from here. Oh, alright. Well, can I do that from here? Alright. I'm coming up there in 5 minutes. If you're still on it, you're going to be in trouble. That's done. All right, I'm back. Never mind. I can hang out here and for the duration. Be right back. Off. Markets want to go higher again, huh? Looks like it, maybe. Can't push lower. Interesting. Interesting indeed. 3 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a day. I'm ready for a nap. As of right now, less than a minute to go. 56 alerts today. 56 alerts. I don't expect any new ones to come in. Under 390 for the win. There's still time. But yeah, looking pretty solid. 10 seconds left. Or 20 seconds left. 10 seconds now. Oh man, it's gonna be close, isn't it? Frick. There it is. Wow, I bet it had you sweating a little. 389.30. Nice move higher there at the close. That's it. Wow. Just wow. What a day. We'll let them settle out here a little right now. Early number 389.30. Let's mark it up. Not as bad as it was just a little while ago on SPY. But yikes. Not a good day. Like, generally speaking, days that SPY is down, especially with me being as short as I am, should be good days. And because oil and commodities got literally crushed today. SPY beat me. So, yeah. Okay. You got out of your SPX trade a slight profit. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Volatility is something else. Volatility is crazy. Just big moves. Big moves. commodities, but it's not inflation. Like, and actually that's another great indicator. You know, if it was inflation, commodities would be doing great. And there have been times where they have done great, but it's not inflation. It never was inflation. So you still see your prices going up? They'll come back down. They'll come back down. But yeah, temporarily, for sure. Supply shocks, pushing demand forward. Again, anecdotal evidence. You know, prices go up here or there. Is it supply shock related? Is it demand related? It doesn't necessarily mean it's inflation. It just means you've got supply chain issues. But it's not inflation in the true sense of too much money chasing too few goods. Because it's never been that. Chicken feed. Inflation. My wife's eye drops using her own blood serum went from $300 for 3 months to $7 for 2 months. Sucks to be you. Again, anecdotal evidence doesn't mean inflation's higher. It just means it sucks to be you. But I'm sure a lot of people in this channel are really going to get hurt by chicken feed prices. Adobe earnings play? No, you got to stick through it. It doesn't sound like a reason for divorce. I mean, if money's tight, maybe. I think a divorce would probably be more expensive. How many recruiters hit me up that are if their name isn't familiar, then I give it a 50-50 chance. Primary ingredient in chicken food is corn commodities. Do I really need to pull up a commodities? Do I really need to pull up a commodities chart for you guys? What is it? DBE? DBC? DBC? Is that it? Yeah, tell me what's inflationary about that chart. But my chicken feed. Stores profits have been coming down if anybody's been paying attention to PE ratios, right? And stores control the price of goods, but here's the problem with stores controlling. Here's the problem with stores controlling the price of goods is in a competitive environment, if one store is raising prices, the other store can take market share by keeping their prices the same. Or are you saying all the stores are working together, right? To screw the customers, yeah, again, anecdotal evidence. Food prices have been coming down. Do I need to pull up that chart for you too? So is it inflation, or is it just greedy capitalists now? Because your story's changing. Right. Again, the argument's being made is inflation is real, right? And inflation is real. If your dollar is worth less, now than it was, if the purchasing power of your dollar was going down, why is the dollar rallying? Why does the dollar strengthen? Why did the dollar strengthen and almost break financial markets, monetary systems all over the world? Right? Hey, Moose. How's your trading day, sir? Just educating some people on inflation. I do it at least once a day.
They know nothing!
Oh, man. That is not changing. That won't change for a very long time. And anybody that tells you that that's changing has no fucking idea what they're talking about. That isn't going to change. That won't change. Not for a very long time. It doesn't matter. It's a drop in the bucket. It's nothing. It's inconsequential. Do you know how much of the financial system would have to change for them to go off the US dollar? But because China and Russia are already using their own currency, what does that amount to? Like 1% of global commerce? Okay. You tell me. Tell me again how it's changing. Sure. And it's all based on a lie. Right? It's all just based on what people think. It's just because everyone thinks the US dollar is valuable. It has nothing to do with intercontinental commerce or anything like that. Oh, you asked ChatGPT about crypto integration? Yeah, it's like it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling when you really like try to wrap your head around how impressive global finance is. What's funny is the US dollar has value because it's not someone, it's the planet. It's not just one person that's deciding, yes, the US dollar has value. How's the job search going? You know. Anyway, if someone just wants to kind of wrap their head around global commerce, how it works, how tightly integrated with the US dollar it is, watch that video. Really good explanation of how well it works and how that is not going to be replaced anytime soon. No, Bitcoin is not as valuable as because people value, because it can't be used as a medium of currency. It can't be a medium of exchange. In order for a currency to be viable, like a global currency, it has to be elastic, it has to be readily available, and it has to be liquid. Bitcoin isn't any of those things. Bitcoin is just Zoomers shiny rock. That's all it is. But adoption is slow. You can go to a local coffee shop and if you did that, if you got your coffee on Bitcoin, like, you were stupid, because in order to make that transaction, you had to put your transaction on the chain. I don't think you bought your drink on Bitcoin because because Bitcoin can't handle layer 1 transactions. You have to use a layer 2 transaction, and if you did, you paid a lot of money. You paid a lot more money than you should have. It's not peer-to-peer because you still have to pay the gas charges to put it on the chain. And trust me, they're not putting your $3, you don't want to put your $3 coffee purchase on the chain. Like, it's just like, it's not elastic. That's why it will never, it's used. Okay, so the Lightning Network does help out, but again, it requires mass adoption. Right? That's layer 2. That's layer 2. It's not on chain Bitcoin transaction, and it's got its own problems as well, which is why the Lightning Network isn't the only layer 2 network. And yeah, you should shut up because I probably know more about this than you do. Like, I used to work for a company that wanted to do layer 2. It's a mess. No need. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I think when someone says, "But I'll shut up," LOL, like, that's kind of being a dick too. So if you're gonna be a dick, I'm gonna be a dick back, and you don't have to be sensitive about it. Like, I don't care if you're being a dick. I'm not getting aggressive. I'm just giving back to you what you were given. I didn't think you were going to be sensitive about it. Like, if it's just bringing conversation and you're just talking, why are you being sensitive about it? Like, why do you have to point out someone's being aggressive about it? Like, it's just conversation, dude. Well, if you're not sensitive, then why are you bringing sensitivity up? Right? Like, You didn't like I was being a dick. You were getting emotional. So why bring it up? If it's your chat name and all. It's not adding up, bro. The digital dollar has been here. It's called Visa and MasterCard. Yeah, it's fine. I enjoy you being here. I'm just saying. I'm not, you know, if people, you know, want to dish it out, I'm going to dish it right back. And I'm not going to point out that I think they're being mean. It just comes with the territory. But anyway, yes, the digital dollar has been here. It's probably going on about 2 decades. It's called Visa, MasterCard, Discover. How can you say an asset that is 24K? I didn't say the asset wasn't valuable. I'm saying it's nowhere near going to replace the dollar. I never said it's just another asset class. And it can be as valuable as the next one. I didn't say it wasn't valuable. I own some. But again, it's just another asset class. Why would anyone use credit cards? Don't you know every time you use them and there's a fee attached? It is. Just like every time you put a transaction on the chain, there's a fee attached. Oxytropis, why does it say you're a first-time chatter? I feel like we've chatted before. Did you just leave and then come back because you missed me? Thoughts? Get on a train, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. The earlier, the better, man. It depends on where you're going through. Like, if you're going through New York, like, the earlier, the better, man. Non-stop to New York City? Well, I mean, from where? I mean, where are you going to be? Are you going to be in New York City at 8? I mean, if you're getting off in New York City, it's not bad. From DC, I would take the early train. I'd get up there as soon as possible, man. It's a fucking shit show. You taking a Cella or are you just taking a commuter? I mean, I don't think a Cella is worth it, to be honest. But I do like... I mean, if it's an option and somebody else is paying for it, I'll take a Cella. They got quiet cars. Work is paying. There you go. There you go. I mean, they still get jammed up. I used to take a train a couple times a month for a few days up to Stamford, Connecticut. And I would get it on at the train station either in Baltimore or actually Wilmington, Delaware was better for me. Or it's like Newark, Wilmington, just because I wasn't going south and then coming north. It was just, I was going north. It was maybe like $10 cheaper, $20 cheaper. Parking situation's a hell of a lot better. It's just a nicer train station than Baltimore, I think. Smaller. It's quaint. New York City. That's like something out of a movie. I like it though. we would always, everybody that was on the train from DC, everybody that got on the train, mostly everybody that got on the train from DC to up to New York got off the train at New York. Like 90% of the people on the train, like probably 99% of the people on the train got off. And then you just sit there. It's nice. It's quiet. And then literally a sea of humanity just like piles onto the train. I'm just like, fuck. Anyway, what do we got? Let's do P&L. I feel like doing P&L now that it's, because the sooner I do it, the sooner I can start the healing process. Because today was not a good day. Commodities got smoked. Oil, gasoline got smoked. Because inflation. Today is Wednesday, March the 15th, 2020. 2023, I should say. The 50th trading day. You believe it's 50 trading days into the year already? 50 trading days into the year. 11th trading day of the month and the 3rd trading day of the week. I did notice land raised at Stivvy. It was like 0.2 of a cent though, wasn't it? Wasn't a lot. But it was still nice to see. I like to see dividend paying stocks raising their dividend every year. I like that. 10 cents. I only got 4.6 cents this month. Is it 10 cents? I got the read on it's 4.5 cents. Nah, from 0.45 to 10 cents. Oh, I don't see that. That's like, it is like double. Well, that's good. Is that still going to be per month? Anyway, like I was saying, today, did I say it was the 11th trading day of the month and the 3rd trading day of the week? SPY, our beloved precious SPY, our beaten up, bruised, but still fighting. SPY closed the day at 389.30, up or down 0.6203%. JayJared closed down 1.2099. So our SPY beat me by 0.5896%. For the week, this week is just brutal. All right. For the week now, SPY is up. SPY is actually up this week. 0.88%. JayJared is down 1.03%. SPY is beating me by 1.91%. Sheesh. For the month, SPY is now down 1.76%. JayJared is down 3.75%. Rounded, SPY is beating me by 2% for the month. And for the year, I'm going to have some work to do. SPY is up 1.8%. JayJared is down 1.79%. SPY is beating me by 3.59%. Is that the worst it's been all year? No, it's not. 4.37% was the worst it's been all year. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. This is adjustable. But woof. Issued monthly dividend 10 cents. Yeah, it was Gladstone. I never even know it. I just knew it was land. Gladstone Land Trust. Land Corporation. Yeah, my dividend still says 0.046. I mean, that's a nice dividend increase. I like that. I like that a lot. A little over 10 cents according to the Wall Street Journal reports. We paid a dividend of 10.42 per share. This represents a $1.25 dividend. Wow. I wonder why I didn't get that memo. What day was that? What does that have a date? Many dividend plays are down. There are a few that are not, however. I like Dick's Sporting Goods. They're not down much, are they? And they just raised their dividend. I also like Progressive. That's not down. What's another one that I like that's been doing fairly well? I could just kind of go through my list. Alcoa probably pulled back. I'm not taking that call. What else? So, there we have it. There are stocks that are going down, but there are also stocks that are going up. Tale as old as time. I like ADI. That's a stock. That's a stock that's increasing its dividend, and yeah, not too bad. Certainly not doing too poorly. Aflac was looking good until recently. I've been buying this all the way down. AMLP, that pays a dividend. 70 cents, I think it was last time. BP pays a dividend. That's been doing all right until this latest crash in oil. Budweiser pays a dividend. It's kind of hanging out. The Citigroup, Conagra is doing well until the pullback. Caterpillar doing all right. Cracker Barrel, Constellation Energy, Exelon holding up pretty well. Extra space storage, not too shabby. FCX was doing great until a couple days ago. Foot Locker holding up pretty well. GE to the moon. GE Healthcare, I'm waiting for this guy to declare a dividend. General Mills. GLW. So yeah, it's a mixed bag. I mean, I think you can generally say that with markets being down, what, about 20%, that stocks are just down in general, not because of a dividend. Adobe looking strong after earnings. I love hearing that. I own some Adobe, I should say. We get to sell some at 364.27. It was giving you yield trap vibes, so you held off. I mean, I've been in and out of Cracker Barrel for freaking months. Or I'm sorry, years. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, by the way, did we shout out Moose? Moose came in here and raided us a little earlier as well. Usually someone jumps in and gives Moose a shout out. Shout out. Moose Money Moves. And shout out to Jay Arlington. Jay Friends. How was the stream over there on Jay? Thoughts on Credit Suisse? Oh no! I mean, Credit Suisse has been in trouble for a long time. I don't really even think they recovered from the 2008 financial crisis. So
we are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and
there's Houston. Thank you, Houston.
Growth. How dare you?
I think it looks like things have come to a head with Credit Suisse, where they're finally going to solve the problem. They honestly should have done it a long time ago. Can I do TA? I hate TA. Stock FRC. TA on FRC. Yeah, it's in no man's land, dude. Get out. Unless you like trying to catch falling knives. If you think you like catching falling knives, like, actually try it. Like, get a real sharp knife. Get a real sharp knife out of the drawer, and like have like somebody drop it from like the second floor, and then try to catch it. You're in though? Good luck in your trade. Like, would you do that? Would you do that in real life? We are, but I mean, how painful is losing a lot of money? And not only that, it's emotional pain. With physical pain, you can heal, right? And you can just be like, that was stupid. I won't do that again. If you lose money on FRC, it's deep emotional pain. And for what? For what? Because you think you're the smartest guy in the room and you're going to catch this knife? Don't be stupid. Good luck in your trade and have fun staying poor. But yeah, good luck, man. You can't do any TA on this. Like, where's the TA? Like, do I have something that goes past weekly? Look at this. Oh, it looks like it caught some support at its initial price. What's up, Soaring Kiwi? I wish I could draw on this chart. You know how like some people use, you know how some people use you know how some people use like what is it, Trading View? Like, let's do that, and then let's draw some, hold on a second. Let's draw some orange flames. How would I draw orange flames with these charts? There we go. Let me draw some orange flames. This is the dumpster. This is the fire. Like, there you go. This is the dumpster down here, and this is the fire. Maybe we can get some smoke, some gray smoke coming up here. Oh. You know, I did used to have a I did used to have like a drawing tool that was baked into OBS. And so you're saying the demand zone is on fire. If you want to call that the demand zone, maybe. Didn't it was FRC, were they the ones that got downgraded to junk by Moody's? Hey, thanks Moody's. Moody's, in their infinite wisdom, decides that now is the time to downgrade their status. Thanks Moody's. What do we pay you guys for again? One man's junk is another's treasure. It is. You're absolutely right. But last time I checked, there weren't too many people living it up at the dump. Oh, I do. I go often enough to know, at least where I live, that no one is living at the dump. I would argue that you probably don't go to the dump very often. But I'm always going to the dump. I've always got stuff. They've always got stuff to get rid of. Old computer parts. You can't just get rid of that stuff in the trash. Like old big screen TVs. I've got a big old stack of stuff I gotta take there like here in the next couple weeks. And again, there is not There's nobody living it up at the dump. Yeah, man, this chart is bad. Let's look at the other dumps. There's a recycling center where I am too. Stock. That's what I mean. Like, there's the dump, and then, like, you can, like, when you pull in, you can kind of go to the left to take, like, trash. And then you can go to, like, the right, which is, and they're next to each other. Like, you can see the dump, but this is where you put the extra special trash that's probably going into a container and being shipped over to China. I watched that 60-minute special. It's horrible. Right? Oh, these green recycling centers. Like, you're like, oh, I feel better about myself. I just gave my old computer junk to some guy, and he's going to take care of it, and it's going to be green. Yeah, the only thing that's green about that junk you gave to a guy that charged you to take it was the green container he was putting it in to ship it over to China and dump it in someone's backyard there. Where's that 60 minutes? 60 minutes green recycling. Following the trail of toxic e-waste. There you go. There you go. You want to feel better about yourself? Watch that video. And you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch some TV, that's fine. And if you screw up and put the wrong thing in your bag, they will open the bag and dump it in your driveway. That sounds like something Germany would do. China's trash goes to the Philippines. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're just makes its way around. Mexican friends in Germany? They denied services to Mexicans in Germany? No way. You mean people that tried to exterminate an entire race of people would do something so awful? I just find this hard to believe. Like, I don't know. I don't believe it. I think maybe you probably just ran into somebody that was just maybe having a bad day. Five ad commercials. Thank you very much. Watch them. Like, really watch them. Like, enjoy them. You get JayJaredLive for free. because of those ads. It's not a bad trade-off, honestly. I think it's pretty good. Plus, you never know. They might get you to buy something that you really need. At the very least, they're going to try to convince you that your life will be better if you buy the products or services. Do sign language during ads, please. I don't know any sign language. I think this is A, B, C, D. I have no fucking idea. E. I have no idea. Honestly. Don't take pain pills? Are you talking to me? I don't take any pain pills, but I heard that, you know, with some alcohol, they're amazing. Chevy, are you helping Chevy with his pain pills? You are a super nice guy, Houston. I mean, just every day I am more and more impressed with just your selflessness. He took 3 pain pills. I hope you feel better, bro. I mean, 3's a lot, isn't it? Is it okay? Is it fair to say that 3's a lot? Save that shit, man. Fucking sell one of those on the street. Take 2, suck it up for a little bit. I know. But if you sell that 3rd one, you could probably pick up a couple decent games on Steam and stream them. How do people get pain pills? The NBA won't give it. You need to find them on the street. Need to get out on the street. You could take 4 children's chewables. Alrighty. Let me real quick look at points of control for today, because I need to start wrapping this thingamajig up. By the way, tonight, guys, what do we have going on? Tomorrow is the ECB interest rate decision. If anybody's interested in watching these interest rates and things like that, watch Japan's 10-year JGB. Like, if you want to just like, wow, how's this interest rate thing going to shake out? Obviously, watch futures. Watch 10-year JGBs. Watch Euro-dollar futures over on the CBOE. Yeah, watch futures. I mean, you could watch German bones and boobs, or bobes. What are they called? Bobes? Bobes? Boobs? What are German? Is it bobes? Do not search for that. Jeez. I guess I did spell boobs. I spelled German boobs. B-O-B. Do not search for German. What are sovereign debt boobs? Boobs? Sovereign debt by country. No, I want to know what it's called. What is sovereign debt in countries called? List. List of sovereign debt. List of sovereign debt types. Debt types? Yeah, that's it. I got credit ratings. I can't find anything. Bobens? Boobens? B-O-B-E-N? Boben bonds. This is not what I'm looking for. Lauren van der Booben. Lara van der Booben. What the hell is going on here? I went back to the room and all I hear is boobs, bobes, boobs, bobes, bobes. There's like a sovereign debt. I thought it was German bobes. German bobes? I guess not. There's boons and bobes, German treasury types. Treasury types. Oh, this is not. What are the different types of German debt? Overview of federal securities. Important notice. That's a bauble. There's the Schatz. There's the Bobel. And there's the Bund 10 and the Bund 30. There's also green securities. We've got the Bobel/G. The Bund/G10 and the Bund/G30. These are Bobos. These are Bobos. Where's the daily Bobel curve? So it wasn't bobes, it was bobles. I messed up on the bobles. German. Let's read this. Federal securities are regulated, issued with original maturities ranging from 12 months to 30 years. As a result, around 80 highly liquidable tradable federal securities in circulation, permanently form an almost absolute complete nominal yield curve. I probably do an awful job with a Russian accent. A Russian, German accent. Oh, they're all the same. Europeans. Europores, I think is what they call them. I love Germany having to give you half your pay to the government coming. Yeah, probably. Probably. Until it all unravels. They do say that the fourth turning is upon us. I try to put that. I try to just push that all down. Try to ignore that, but it's becoming more and more apparent. as we march towards World War III, a global debt crisis that won't just affect banks, will probably affect countries. I mean, it already has affected Sri Lanka. How many times does Argentina have to go bankrupt before people are like, yeah, this probably isn't working out? And now Pakistan. Oh, and by the way, Pakistan's getting ready to run out of money. They can't buy shit like food, for their people. Oh, and they've got a bunch of nukes, though. So, yeah. Oh, and they hate their neighbor, India. What could possibly go wrong here? Anywho. I was kind of hoping that I was going to miss it, but I don't think I am. I was kind of hoping that my dad was going to miss it, but I'm beginning to think he's not going to miss it either. My kids are definitely not going to miss it. I feel really bad for them. Like, if I knew what I knew now when I had kids, I would have not had kids. To be fair, doesn't everyone hate India though? Yeah, but they're like most people don't understand that when you're poor, relatively speaking, when you're poor, like compared to us, like you can endure a lot more hardship. Like poor people, like they don't have anything. They don't have anything to lose. And so, yeah, you can hate on them, but they're going to fucking steamroll you. Like they don't care. They got nothing to lose. It's like, oh, okay, I'm not going to eat versus I'm going to eat. Like, but yeah, I don't the world, I don't like it. We did not hit yesterday's initial we did not hit yesterday's point of control. That's naked. Tomorrow's the point of control be watching tomorrow. 389363. Let's see if that's consistent across the curves. I can get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this Fibonacci retracement now. Not needed anymore. Like, we did not build value higher. Values still were below us. So that'll be something to watch. We will probably revisit this area tomorrow unless there's some news that really gives people the all clear. I also think that with the ECB making their rate decision, like if they pause, if they say we're not raising rates, which I think would be a good thing considering the economic fragility or the monetary system fragility, the financial stability. Like, when was the last time a central bank hiked rates into a financial crisis or like a banking crisis? Doesn't seem like they would a good thing to do. But I mean, these are extraordinary times. Anyway, we definitely didn't even get close to the point of control yesterday. As a matter of fact, this is hilarious. So, point of control established on Mondays here. We gapped up, established a new point of control on Tuesday, and then Wednesday we leaped back over this point of control and created a new point of control today. Like, that is insane. What is this point of control here? Did we touch it at least on the 1 minute? 1760. Let's see. Did we get up here? Oh yeah, we did touch it on the 1 minute. Sometimes there's a little divergence, so that's good. That's good. On the 1 minute, we cleared it. that works for me. But on the 30-minute, point of control is pretty consistent across the board. The point of control on the 30-minute TPO is a little bit lower. I wouldn't, but it's still in that same general region. I wouldn't really worry about it. 1751.1 is our point of control we'll be watching. The NASDAQ continues to show relative strength. It's still kind of like moving higher, and we've cleared Thursday's high. We've cleared Thursday's high now on the NASDAQ. That's hilarious as well. Point of control be watching tomorrow. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 7. 0.7, 1, 2, 2, 2, 7. 0.75. Yeah. Risk on? No. No. I mean, it might be risk on depending on what Eurodollar does. Watch Eurodollar futures tonight. Watch Japanese bonds. Watch the dollar. Like, there is a lot of flight to safety going on right now. There's a lot of flight to safety. Like, something's up. So, I think the NASDAQ 100 is just reacting to interest rates being lower, but let's be real. When the shit hits the fan, NASDAQ's probably going to lead the way down. Shit. Who is this? I let him download the game, but he did not play. Have a full meatloaf dinner from last. Yeah, that would be super swell. Yeah, that would be swell. That would be super swell. All right. Well, let's see. Point of control. We did touch yesterday's point of control on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's showing pretty good health. Nice volume here, but value area and point of control is below us. I think that's across the board, right? RUT hardly moved. NASDAQ and ES's, they established below us. So, could be an interesting day tomorrow. I sound like shaman for Super Troopers. Yeah. Thank you. I've never seen Super Troopers. Maybe I need to watch it so I can do a better shamanish shaman accent. The kinky one. I was trying to find out what the bobes were called. The bobles. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty awful. But thank you, I think. All right, guys. Thank you. Guys, what a great day. A very pleasureful day. If Chevy Camaro is still here, again, I apologize for being rude, crude, and insulting. I had no idea. I just thought you hurt yourself really bad. Anyway, that is the cross I will have to bear. And I appreciate you being here, man, and hanging out. And good luck with your pain. I hope those pain meds kick in. And yeah. Let's see here. I gotta figure out who to raid while I'm kind of like going through this kind of like outro. Guys, everybody, thank you for being here. Silly Dogs streaming. Brian Programmer. Maybe I should just do something different and raid like a hot tub streamer. Right? That could be fun. Hot tub stream. I'm gonna pick the gnarliest girl out there. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out here today with me. I will be back here tomorrow, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go. And yeah, eyes open, no fear. Reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate. Let them know how much you do appreciate them. This girl looks like she's wearing, let's go with her. She looks like she's wearing a Napoleon Dynamite wig. I like that because you know me and Napoleon Dynamite. We got it. We got this. Guys, have a great eat. Why is this taking so long? Oh man, I did not do a good job with this transition. Gosh, retarded. Let's raid her. I like her hair. I like the shading on her upper lip. Good night, guys.